There we go. There we go. Aeon, Otto and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh. Verdant, first! 'Tis done. You know, setting you up for a good start. That's 3. When you think of like most weeks, people are winning by like 4 points seems to be like the average winning score. But hells yeah, good pull, good pull. Wolfgrad, Watto and welcome. Coming in, friends, coming in. Ready to go camping? Totally normal camping? And Legend, hello, hello. Watto and welcome to the stage of history. Right. Yeah. Hope you're ready for a teeny tiny adventure. I should probably let folks know what we're up to. I get to talk to you all about Samurai Gun 2. But first, let's let everybody know we're live, because I don't know if I'm late, or otherwise. We're here. Okay, let's let Discord know. So, to those of you who have been lurking and irking, how are you? What you playing? Tell me your tales. I'm very happy to say that there is no video game news today. As you well know, if it pops off on a Saturday, you know it's always hellish. There's never good games news on a Saturday. Legend, that's so wild. Legend says, shockingly, the Fallout New Vegas mod called A World of Pain is painful. My word. Okay. Alright. Discord have been informed. We'll tell Blue Sky, and we'll go from there. Honestly, friends, since last I saw you, I haven't. We finished Yap Yap last night. I stared at the telly eating my sandwich. There wasn't even anything playing. I was so broken, in a good way. Like, the roast and heavy rain was not a long stream, and I'm glad it wasn't, because it was so funny for the first like hour. Then it was painful for the second hour, and by the third, I just wanted to do a damage. I wanted to shit in David Cage's letterbox. Not a euphemism, his actual male receptacle. Vanderbeest, Watto and welcome. So yeah, I'm glad that that was short. Howly Bust, Watto and welcome. And that no one was like, hey Will, we'd really like it if you continue that playthrough of Heavy Rain. I got camping. Let's go, mute. Hey, Vershi. And Vershi, obviously I've not received any notes or anything from you, but the mysterious coffee, I had some yesterday and I didn't get the chance to tell you. It was really good. I just did like a little stovetop espresso with it. Oh. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. So yeah. God. But yeah, sorry, I just heavy rain being like, I need more. I'm like, I can't ask for any additional donations in regards to heavy rain because it was already part of the Snareway to Sneven. But it will do me a damage. Sorry, I'm just, the Blue Sky post is a spot of banter, then an ill-advised camping trip. Pay no attention to my lawn chair collection. Viking Blonde. Okay, everyone has been informed. Oh, fluffy. Lovely. So fluffy. Captain Stephanie Barnes, what ho and welcome. Also, I'm feeling super fucking smug this morning. Bia Kuaz, and I know this is the most exciting thing I can tell you. We found a huge fucking piece of beef in the sales section. It's like $30. Now, $30 is a lot of money, but it's like 4 meals worth of meat.
It's literally like two, like the way I rationalize it, right? It's big enough that it's like 2.
Yeah.
So you cut it in half, and technically it's like 15 some change for each piece.
But that's 15 each for each round of slow cooking, which will feed us for many, many days.
Or what it normally costs at like $53.
Yeah. So we're feeling very smug. Cam Steph. And Dustin, what is this? A forest woefully underpopulated by bees? My backpack full of bees ought to put a stop to this. I haven't seen it yet, but just to let you all know. Oh, Shadows, what and welcome. Thank you for the look. Let you all know that in this, the year of, I don't know, Kirby 2026. I don't know whose year it is yet. There's a new episode of Dr. Bees out. Dr. Bees!
I don't know what that means.
It's a bird. It's a plane. It is a plane. And on that plane is Dr. Bees.
Still no clue what that means.
What's this? A picnic woefully underpopulated by bees? My briefcase full of bees. What a step to this. So it's Harry Partridge's most famous one. Same guy who did the Skyrim song. Holy shit, what is this? Fortune God's very flame. Do mine eyes tell me lies? A new Elder Scrolls game. Nothing? Damn. Digitally sheltered child. No. Anyway, you are part of the lucky 10,000 because I will show you that on stream.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Right. That is a person.
Okay.
Meanwhile, they actually are a person.
Yeah, no, actually, they're a really cool person.
Real.
Like,
I'm real. This is just a meme account, but I am real.
They've said greetings. So, Watto and welcome.
Asian Eagle Beans, hello.
Thank you, Carney, for the follow. We're having a little natter before we leap into Sons of the Forest. Don't ask about the chairs. Again, I always try and remind myself that when D's nuts showed up, and I was like, he's another fucking dickhead. And while they haven't been by the stream, some of the most intellectual understandings of like the importance of the art in video games, or art of video games. So like, Legend asks, is there a max to the number of chairs? We'll find out. See if we can break this engine. Dustin, if you're gonna call me a bitch, you better add sensitive in front of it. Anyway, Friends, it is Saturday. You have made it. The trials and tribulations that the world throws at us are frequent and, in my humble opinion, far too fucking much.
What ho? Are we allowed to ask why we're not allowed to ask about the chairs?
I'll tell you what, Scotty. I'll show you the chairs, and then you can decide if you should ask about the chairs. Thank you, Aeon. I always get the later verses mixed up. Like, that song is so old, Skyrim is so old, that there's a fucking Fable reference in it. Time is a flat circle. Dustin, life moves fast. You gotta keep with the times. Sadly, not yet, Lyoshi. But they are in themselves quite the statement. All right, so seriously, Scotty, thank you for the 200. And seriously, friends, fucking thank you. All right? We're going to be getting into Sons of the Forest in a little bit. I'm really enjoying it, and it has very much become the next kind of spooky Subnautica. I'll give you all a primer when we get in. I don't know if we're going to be going dungeon delving, which is the genuinely scary parts of this game. But for the rest, there's just some very wet monsters. But I'm really enjoying Sons of the Forest. So I hope you are too. If you're bowing out later once we get into camping, I completely understand. But for those who haven't seen it, so in Sons of the Forest, you get attacked by the locals. They are weird cannibal monster, maybe mutants? And Littlefire bullied me into building my base in a specific place, which turns out is like the hub of like 3 different tribes all attacking. So it's been spicy. Now the thing is, what you have to do is you have to burn the bodies, right? Burning the bodies helps stop more problems. However, when you burn the bodies, you get bones. And I've reached a point where I no longer have enough places to store all of the bones. But it's more... you have to use resources to build a bone carrier and a place to put all the skulls. It's become more cost-effective for me to build furniture out of these cannibals that I have murdered. So now my base area is just littered with this, like, I don't know, the Nightmare Before IKEA. I have probably like 30, 40 lawn chairs around the landscape, all built out of people. SPINE-KEA! Fuck, that's good! Ah, damn it, Dustin. So yeah. Well, I just figured virtually that once we get in, I'm just gonna keep the bit going and be like, nah. No, I'm not talking about it. I'm not acknowledging it. Quite literally the bone zone. So yeah, I will admit, friends, I did not think the Sons of the Forest was going to be a game that was really going to get its hooks into me. I played the Forest, had a good time, but kind of was fine with it. Littlefire went back and replayed replayed the Forest and side by side. And you know, as a puzzle nerd and as someone who enjoys like obscure storytelling and stuff, it was fucking brilliant. Now we're on Sons of the Forest, and I have a little bit more of an idea of the structure of it all. And, yeah. I need to get that printer set up, because I need a map to start crossing off all the different caves we've been to and whatnot. It's really good. You know? It's kind of wild to me that Sons of the Forest, in terms of how it handles its visuals and its style, does things that Blooper Team have been desperate to try and recreate. But then again, I haven't played Chronos, so I shouldn't really talk shit. With its strange... Sorry, forgive the term, but, you know... downstairs mix-up helmet. So yeah, that's what we're going to be diving into today. My voice is still a little hoarse from last night, but no regrets.
We truly are glad you have found your calling in the game of life. But if you're not making xylophones from ribs, are you really making progress?
Thank you. See, Scotty, this is why I enjoy when you come and hang out, because you get it. So there isn't any game news to talk about, really, but there are some games to talk about. I'd like to show you... Oh, hang on a sec. I gotta just go fix something real quick. I made the mistake of updating my little Stream Deck. So now, anytime I want to use it, I have to do a bunch of, like, extra faffing steps. But there's a couple of things I didn't get to talk about yesterday that I'd love to natter with you all. And it's good. Like, actual good news, good stories. Oi. Sorry, it keeps shrinking your chat box. So it makes it harder to read what you're saying. Right. I would like to show you Samurai Gun 2. Not play it. For those who don't know, Samurai Gun is one of the few like fighting games I've still been able to get into, like new ones as I've gotten older. I still play Tekken and I still like it, but this I'm good at. Actually, I jumped in, got matched against a few people and kept winning. I had to keep playing until I lost because otherwise I was going to be insufferable for the rest of the day.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
What ho?
What ho indeed, Navalis. Thank you for the 88 months. Like, no, seriously, like, that's as long a spree as anyone could have. You fucking legend. Thank you. So Samurai Gun 2, I'm obsessed with. I was obsessed with Samurai Gun when it dropped like a squillion years ago, and the premise is very simple. It is an insta-kill 1v1 pixel fighting game. You have a sword, and you have 3 bullets, and that's it. Each character has like little quirks and little things they can tweak and change, but ultimately that's the game. You know, cut your opponent, you get a point. Shoot your opponent, you get a point. It is very unique in that it is simultaneously incredibly fast, but also very calm. It is a game about not freaking out more than it is a game about, you know, knee-jerk reactions. I tend to win a lot because I'm very zen when I play. I let people run at me and make mistakes. And obviously I play as the red-headed ghost, because, you know. Now, why is this such a big deal? Like, hey, this came out in 2021. Why are we talking about this today? Because they were building this in Unity, and they were having a lot of fucking problems. And so the team decided, around like 2022, 23, that they were going to rebuild it from scratch. Because they wanted to add rollback netcode, matchmaking, that kind of thing. And they could not do it with the resources they had. So they built this game from scratch in a homebrew engine. Now, usually when someone tells you that, that's the start of, oh no. That's the start of studio go under, bad times be had. But here it is. The engine has been rebuilt from scratch, the game has been relaunched, it plays fucking great. And Scotty, it's not, I mean, it's the same philosophy as Joust, right? You know, it's all about technical play with simple controls. You can jump, you can slash, and you can shoot. You can ricochet a bullet back if you time it right. If 2 swords clash at the same time, you both ricochet. You know, the katana's arc is very specific, so like, if you both stand on top of each other and slash, you won't hit each other. You know? It's really, really fucking good. But more to the point is, like, they said they were going to re-release this game. They said they were going to remake it, and they actually fucking did. And one of the cool things, I don't know if it's dropped yet. Samurai Gun 2 free hasn't been approved yet. But if you want to try this, there is this free edition. Now, the limitation is you only get the dog, and one character that rotates once a month. But you can just play this for free, right? So you don't have to shell out. I mean, it's not expensive. Samurai Gun's like 15 quid. But 15 quid's not nothing. Anyway, I'm obsessed with this, and the fact they actually did it. They said they were going to remake the engine and re-release it, and they actually did it. It's incredible. If you've never played it, it's kind of like early Nidhogg. Like, it's a great post-pub fighting game, so long as everybody else is also shit at it. And Caffeine, Watto, and welcome. So yeah. I do not understand though why people insist on releasing their game on a Saturday, but we're definitely not short for games. Shitloads came out yesterday, including, weirdly, a really good Bomberman collection of all the Super Nintendo Bomberman games. Menace has been doing great, which I'm very happy about. I'm a little ways off of wanting to dive into that. But has anyone here not played XCOM 2? Yeah, Edwin, Super Bomberman collection just dropped last night. Caffeine, we survived it, and I'd do it again too. Oh, bear with me just a sec. Oh, excuse me. Well, Dustin, I will say, if you find yourself in want, where is it? The XCOM Ultimate Bundle. Ultimately, what you want XCOM 2 and XCOM 2 War of the Chosen. Because that, like, XCOM 2 good, War of the Chosen great. So I'll link to the Ultimate Collection because it's $13 for everything XCOM right now. But if you want to just buy XCOM 2 and War of the Chosen, it's $6. Yeah. And the thing about XCOM 2 is that, yes, there is loss and failure. It's actually quite hard to lose the campaign, but it feels great. And I bring this up because, like, currently Menace is the hotness in RTS. Little bit sci-fi, little bit real shooty gun bang, but very, very similar to XCOM. It is, however, a lot tougher. Like, you've got to actually plan this shit. Yeah, Ket's still in a fucking alien facility somewhere. Don't worry about it. But you get robots and tanks and all sorts of cool shit. Now, I'll probably hit this once it comes out of early access. You know, maybe we'll do another XCOM-like run where, you know, folks can sign up to be troopers and whatnot. Because it would be a lot of fun. But yeah, so far it's kicking a lot of people's asses. And what was it called? It was like Project Phoenix or Project Prometheus or something, which was a few XCOM teammates, a few XCOM staffers fractured off to make their own style one, and that was fine. Makes a note to fly out for character creation. I can't imagine it'll be as crazy as last time. I mean, shit, if the game just lets me import everybody who's already subbed, I'll just do that. You know, things were pretty wild back when we did XCOM 2, and we even let people basically spend a couple of quid to take over the hero classes, because those characters just get given to you in War of the Chosen. Phoenix Point, thank you, Edwin. Phoenix Point was fine. Like, I think if this is the kind of game that you desperately enjoy, Phoenix Point was great. Its long stay over on the Epic Store definitely did it dirty. But yeah, Rock, Paper, Shotgun have been all about this. And it's rare for them to obsess over strategy games over there, so it's nice to see. It's nice to see. You know, the fact that it's got this kind of realistic guns but future sci-fi thing is obviously something I'm into. And then it's got a little bit of the body horror monsters. Because it's one thing that actually Fred and I talked a lot about was how XCOM, the reboot, and XCOM 2, they kind of lean away. Because look at that fucking thing. That's made out of people. XCOM and XCOM 2, the reboots, are very, very good. I love them. But they definitely lean away from the implied horror. XCOM, and especially Terror from the Deep and stuff like that, really did imply a lot of, like, fucked up body horror shit. And I really enjoyed, what was it? Abomination, the Nemesis Project, which was straight body horror. Like, Cronenberg's Apocalypse, but XCOM. Fucking love that game. But XCOM and XCOM 2 did so well, they really helped revitalize it. At a time, and it's easy to forget, at a time when everyone was like, no, don't make strategy games. Strategy games don't sell. No one wants strategy games. Actually, yes, we do. Strategy games are awesome. Stop saying we don't want them. So, you know, give me some fucked up spice in this, you know? What happened to Abomination and Nemesis Project? Gog pick it up or anyone? No, it's on their wish list. So that one's sitting in a abandoned wearer clock. Sorry, it was made by Hot House Creations. They did Gangsters Organized Crime, which was an attempt to make like a, you know, gangster strategy game. Abomination, Cutthroats, Terror in the High Seas, and then Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, the game. Gangsters 2, which didn't sell. Casino Inc., American Idol / Pop Idol. Oh no, Gangsters 2 did sell, and then it was Crime Life Gang Wars on the PlayStation 2, which absolutely sold like shite. They got hoovered up by Zoo Digital, who in 2006 stopped making video games and have now completely focused on cloud localization. Them's the breaks. Yeah. Midnight Suns. Sorry, Edwin was just saying that it's really sad that Midnight Suns didn't do better. No, it did not. I think there was just there was a firm misunderstanding in terms of the culmination of superhero stories and strategy stories, and so like, if you're adding an IP to something, that should bring more people in. Whereas to be super keen about Midnight Suns, you already have to be a Marvel fan. You have to know the Midnight Suns plot point and then give a fuck, and then also be a fan of XCOM, right? So rather than it opening up the pit, it brings it back down in. You know? Because like, people who played XCOM, they don't want Wolverine. They want their characters and their stories. XCOM 2 especially War of the Chosen, is a story generator. Every character has a story and fucking propaganda posters about them. It's amazing. Yeah, and a lot of people were like, what the fuck is Midnight Suns? Why do all my superhero characters look the same? You know, why do they all have matching outfits and not their, like, iconic stuff? Yes, tactical games do have a dedicated audience, but it's not enormous. And that's why, like, your overall thematics need to be vague, right? With Menace, it's sci-fi but guns. With Jagged Alliance, it's, I don't know, commandos. With XCOM, it's like, fight aliens. You know? In this doesn't have an easily conveyed premise. And then when you add the card systems and other stuff, which were genuinely inspired, they just serve to confuse, right? So in this case, taking an IP and blending it in has made it more complicated. This would have done better as some kind of generic non-copyright infringing superhero setup, because it didn't sell and they're still paying Marvel the Marvel money, right? Actually, PBS, I try not to think about it. The answer is too many. Too many. Too many have been left to a dark fate. So yeah, Midnight Sun slaps and is clever and smart. It takes a lot of the complications out of strategy games and lets all of the different superheroes still have their vibes without having to neuter them too hard. Because, like, Wolverine can't die. So how do you have an unkillable berserker in your squad? You know? Blade, I mean, he's part vampire, but he's not, you know, a dude from hell. And Tony Stark's still just a human being inside an armored suit. You can pull his soul out of his body like nobody's business, but anyway. I find it interesting to talk about, right? There is a good time to mix an IP and there is a bad time to mix an IP. What I will say, if you want to try Midnight Suns, sorry, I clicked away too fast. It's $9. It's $9 right now. There's a big 2K publisher sale. I'm not saying 2K are great and wonderful with no flaws, but they've published a lot of games that slap, and you can get those for fucking cheap right now. The Risk of Rain bundle's still $35. The Mafia trilogy is $12, but I don't know if they fixed all the weird issues with Mafia 3, which I love thematically. I've never gotten to stream because there's always been something that's been fucked up trying to get it to work. But, you know, the Quarry, the Bioshock collection. If somehow you don't have any of the Borderlands games, you can just get those. The Borderlands pack is probably like...
This message is brought to you by the Tug Store. Please get your mind out of the gutter. It's a boat store.
Although that does imply that the Rug Store expanded universe strip mall is by at least a body of water that can support a tugboat. So is it by the water or by like a canal or a lake? Has it ever encountered the Edmund Fitzgerald? The answer is yes. But yeah, if you find yourself desperately needing to Borderlands it up, you can just do that. I think, Scotty, you're the only person I know who's really dug into Borderlands 4. I haven't caught up with my Borderlands homies in a long time, so... Why is my Midnight Suns in? Yeah. Oh, good old Homeworld 3. Still actually haven't tried it. I don't know if the comments and feels on it were just fans disappointed or if it really was a mess. I guess two things can be true. I will say, if you got a couple of bucks and you want something that's genuinely still fresh, pick up the Darkness 2. The Darkness 2 does with shooty gunbang controls what FromSoft did with action controls. It's brilliant. The game is over the top, but unlike the first one, it knows it. And while a lot of games have taken inspiration from the Darkness 2, again, you'll probably see the twist coming. Maybe you won't, but it's fucking good. And at $3, it is inspirational. The Bureau Declassified is sadly still very bad, but it's fun to talk about. So yeah. Yeah, Edwin, exactly. You have to play the Darkness 2 with a controller. It is literally better to play it on a controller than with mouse and keyboard. And that is a wild thing to say. And good old Bulletstorm Full Clip Edition. Do I not have that one? Oh no, I have it. I just don't have Duke's Last Tour, which we can absolutely do without. At some point, friends, we will cover Bulletstorm because it's one of the best examples of how to write an absolutely hateable villain. And writing a villain is hard because villains say stuff that's really offensive. How do you write an offensive character in a way that doesn't make you also a bit shit? Bulletstorm. So yeah. Anyway, what else did I want to show you before we hit our camping trip? Jackal dropped. I don't know if you all saw that. Neo 3 dropped. I'm scared of it. Also, it's $70, which is so much food. Sorry, I don't mean to talk about money so much. Like, I'm not at oh shit o'clock, but I'm definitely at the starting to worry. But like, I still haven't played through Neo 2 because I'm scared of it because it's so brilliant. If you haven't seen Jackal, this is a Egyptian mythology injected Hotline Miami, like circa the 70s. You know, it is dripping with style. And you know, another one of those interesting things of like, Hotline Miami was so wildly influential, and yet the number of actual good Hotline Miami clones that we've gotten, you can kind of count them on your hand. Well, so Dustin, if we do ever do a breakdown of Bulletstorm, Bulletstorm is not a perfect game, right? It's not like a... The Darkness is a brilliant game that a lot of people skipped over because they thought it was going to be more, you know, comic book tie-in type shit. It's brilliant. Is that an alligator? Is that a fucking tiger? Oh, I'm going to have to get this. I probably won't stream this because I can't talk and play a game like this at the same time, but... Oh, I'm going to play the fuck out of this. Bulletstorm is fascinating because its mechanics and its story are drastically at odds with one another. The gameplay is all about hilarious combos, you know, shooting terrible people in the dick while, you know, and then punting them into a gigantic space cactus or something. You know, the more hilarious your juggle combos, the higher your score type thing. The story is actually a surprisingly, like, you know, angry tale of betrayal and nonsense, and it doesn't fit. But the enemy character that you're going after, the Colonel, is one of the most unlikable villains, and he's unlikable and offensive, but it works. It's just unfortunate that the rest of the game really doesn't. You know, like, you'll be having the absolute time of your life in gameplay sections. There's one where you get to control a model village-sized Godzilla. Oh, hey, Fred. What's up and welcome. We were just talking about Marvel Sons and stuff. Just nattering about Bulletstorm and a few other classics. And, like, you have this whole mode where you're controlling, like, a mech Godzilla that's people-sized, and you get to destroy folks, and it's very funny. And then ultimately, you know, when the robot is destroyed and falls into a hole, it's just like, I loved that robot. I was gonna name him, what was it, Waggleton P. Tallylicker. I never got to tell him that. And alright, it's juvenile, because it's a penis joke, but it's funny. But then you immediately cut to this, like, oh man, I'm so tortured with my tale of revenge, and my best friend's being turned into a robot. Oh, I don't know what to do. It's like, okay. It's not ludonarrative dissonance. It's like, you know, my brother, you gave me these systems. Yes, and Dustin, you're supposed to. I just feel like whenever we talk about writing villains, we talk a lot about Handsome Jack and characters like that. Handsome Jack believes he is the hero. The Colonel knows he's a piece of shit. But yeah. Anyway, so Fred, happy Saturday, Watto, and welcome. This is Jackal, and it just came out, and I am looking forward to it whenever I get a chance. There's a few other bangers. So Tomb of the Bloodletter was like a deck-building world game. Hermit and Pig, I've completely forgotten what it was supposed to be. It was meant to come out several years ago and didn't. The Super Bomberman collection, that dropped and has actually been getting positive reviews, which is pretty rare because most of the attempts to either re-release or remake Bomberman have gone down like a fart in a swimming pool. Well, so Shadows, the Yakuza series works because the characters react to even the ridiculous scenes with the same amount of intensity, right? Like, when you start playing Yakuza, you know, it's a story of, like, you know, betrayal, revenge, all sorts. The serious po-faced way in which these characters take on this world stays consistently throughout. When they go to the karaoke bar and they belt out karaoke, they're still as serious. You know, I don't want to talk about any spoilers from the series, but sometimes the ridiculousness of the mini games and things like that reinforces the bond between these characters. You know what I mean? With Bulletstorm, I think it's Steve Blum that does the main guy, and he's leaping between being this, like, shit-talking, wisecracking idiot, and then being hella super fucking serious, right? You know. The combat in Yakuza is very serious, but also over the top. And that theme kind of carries throughout. Whereas in Bulletstorm, the combat is very funny and over the top, but then the story is deadpan serious. It bumps into each other, you know? And J-Post, thank you kindly. Yeah, and then you play 3 hours of Pocket Car Racing, or you get your Hawaiian culture certificate, which, if you weren't there, the last time that Littlefire did a stream of Yakuza, I remember it just being Majima getting his certifications and all of us just trying to yell the answers to, like, nautical fish questions and shit. It was great. It was great. Actually, yeah, give me my Yeah, give me my emotional support Dreamcast music. We do not speak of Bomberman Act Zero. I mean, actually, Dustin, I find Bomberman Act Zero to be hilarious. Because I think it... Oh, no, it's not on Steam. Yeah, no, I guess they got rid of it. Bomberman Act Zero was an attempt to do a gritty, hardcore reboot of Bomberman, and it went down like a fucking shit in a swimming pool. Oh, ironically, there was a game on the PlayStation 1 that was, what if you did a sci-fi gritty Bomberman game, and it worked, but it did good in Japan, sold like dog shit everywhere else because no one got told about it. But yeah. See, and Shadows, you're right. One of the reasons why sometimes I go back and I spend loads of times with games that don't quite hit the mark is because scientifically, Bulletstorm is a great game to deconstruct because the marketing was great. It sold good. Its only problem was that there was a massive confusion on whether or not it was part of the Gears of War universe because it featured the Lancers in early advertising and then they changed them to like a non-chainsaw version of the Lancer. And so the Gears of War fandom were like, wait, is this a Gears of War FPS? And then they had to explain that no, it's a skill-based comedy action shooter. And then when you play it, you're like, yes, that is true, but also the story is really po-faced. So none of it hits together, you know? I think it's a really interesting little piece of... I think it's a really interesting little piece of games history because it tries and it succeeds at something and fails at the other in a way that can be studied and discussed. Sometimes it's really fucking hard to understand why some games are brilliant because it's not just one thing. You know, one of the fascinating things is if you sit down and try and explain to somebody why a Yakuza game is good, it's really fucking hard. It's really hard. It's clearance sale at SPINE-KEA. Dustin, do you mind if I use that as the official stream name for today? Because that's way better. Because we are going to be, in Sons of the Forest, we're going to be doing a lot of cross-country walking. Early on in the game, we found a bunch of graves with some important shit buried in them. But we couldn't dig them up until now because we needed the special magical shovel. Okay, now we have the special magical shovel, which I got the shit scared out of me. What was it, last week before trying to get? You don't even know. This game has cave sharks in it. Just like Subnautica though, I feel like I want to keep going, even though there is a non-zero chance I will have to face a shark in a cave again. That's how good this is. Oh, I'm Bob the Necromancer. Welcome to this unboxing. Yes. My shovel reloads. Dustin, if everyone who was funnier than me on this stream had to apologize for it, that'd be the whole fucking stream. So yeah. Oh shit! It makes sense though. Sorry, Scotty was saying that Dyna Blaster is actually Bomberman. Ugh. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Dyna Blaster is the name that has been given to the European releases of 4 different games in the Bomberman franchise. Atom Punk on the Game Boy. Released in Japan as Bomber Boy, and in Europe as Dyna Blaster, and then Atom Punk in the US. Bomberman on the Turbo GFX, MS-DOS, Amiga, and Atari. The Bomberman 1 arcade and then Bomberman 2 on the NES was released as Dynablaster. And that makes sense because my little brain was always like, yo, if Contra had to be renamed in Europe, how come Bomberman got through? It didn't. Okay. So DJ Coyle said, someone on Blue Sky asked for opinions on a state-of-the-art survival game. Best suggestions I saw was Subnautica and Pacific Drive. By state-of-the-art, do you mean games that they are mechanically awesome? Or are we talking where, like, your character is only using state-of-the-art kit? Yeah. Well, and jumping back, sorry, Shadows of Life was saying, like, with Yakuza, Like a Dragon, you have a deep emotional story, which is usually very personal and, Eyepatch Wolf put it best, saying that the story of Yakuza boils down to personal ideologies clashing. You know, we're usually following, I always forget his name. We're usually following, you know, Grumpy Beardman, and he believes in the poetic ideal of the Yakuza. You know, standing firm on what you believe, doing right, and being prepared to face others with your own two fists about it. Right? And each of the different games that he's involved with, he clashes with somebody else who has a different ideology. Some of them are different ways in which the Yakuza should be perceived. One of them believes that there is no ideology. You know, his absence of something to believe in, believing only in money and, you know, corruption and whatnot. Fucking brilliant. So yeah, that's how it starts out, and throughout the course of it, you know, yeah, you'll fight a bear or a tiger or a giant Roomba or something, but it earns that. And a lot of it is because it's all treated with the same level of seriousness. You know, whether driving a taxi or playing with those little stock cars, which I found out are actually insanely expensive. I always thought they were like the poor man's Scalextrics. Nope, other way around. Tiny Will didn't have any of those, and I didn't really have an interest in cars, so... but yeah, it's always handled with the same amount of intensity, the same amount of consistency. You know, I love the fact that during the rhythm game segments, it transforms to them as, like, you know, performers on a stage and whatnot. I think that's really cool. You know, that's the feeling that they have going through it. You know, they're humanized in a way that few games understand how to. And I think when you sit down and play Bulletstorm, if you compare it to Yakuza, you know, from the kind of game it is to the way in which the characters are conveyed, like, Bulletstorm falls down because it feels like three different stories that aren't connected and they're fighting each other. There's no synchronicity, right? Yakuza is 5 different stories in a single game, but they're all in a weird kind of harmony. Well, so Red Burning Dragon, there was one theory I heard as like a fan theory of the Yakuza games aren't actually the story of the characters. They are the stories that the young, like, initiates to the organization tell each other. Like, you ever seen a man shoot 12 bullets from a 6-shooter without reloading? I did. No, that's impossible. Swear on my life I saw it. And then the story of how that happened. Whether or not you want to go down that route is like, do you need your games to adhere to the laws of physics? Or are you able... Sorry, or is a game able to earn the same kind of rule of cool I don't know. Like I said, earlier in the week, I rewatched the 4K trailer for Hard Boiled, so I'm fine with. If you want to throw physics out the room, you absolutely can. You've got to earn it. But yeah. Yeah. I also think the Yakuza games are a really good example of smart development, because they've kind of been building on their same formula since the PlayStation 2 era, and it's been working. Yeah. Fred, I'm just happy that those people that really enjoyed Chow Yun-Fat's work, you know, he was phenomenal in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. And at least that was what he's known mostly for in Western audiences. God, what was really funny was I watched the original Chinese trailer for was it The Killer or Killers? I forget which one. And the English dub of it is such horseshit. Was it just The Killer? Okay. I mean, it's all John Woo, but honestly, like, I would love to show somebody the original and then show them the English dub. God. That's the idle anim. That's very good. I'm also really interested to see, there's a few more Yakuza-inspired titles that are coming together. You know? Sorry, I need to get this game started because I just saw something that made my brain hurt a little bit. Apparently there's a Lawbreakers revival community out there on Discord, and I'm just like, why? Why? Streets of Rage for people with bored girlfriends. Hey, you. Well, we don't talk about the Streets of Rage style Yakuza game because that was one of Sega's We Did You Dirty moments. A few years back, Sega held this special event where they were like, yay, celebrating years of Sega. And they released a whole bunch of these little demos. And we were like, this is quite fun. Nah, it turned out a bunch of them were vertical slices that people had pitched to Sega. Those studios now dead. Including a really cool looking Golden Axe game. Now look, I love what .mu's doing with Streets of Rage and shit. I love that we're having this revival of like scrolling, but that was mean. Like, imagine you're sitting there at home, you're fucking tinny, and you're like, oh man, Sega's announced it. Isn't that the shit they said no to before they fucking fired me? It's dirty. Anyway, it's been long enough. I can talk shit about Sega. I will say, the gentleman that heads up the Yakuza studio does dress like that all the time. And if you haven't heard this, one of my favorite E3 stories to tell. Jim, I think it was one of the ones from the Ruffian. Okay, I'd have to go back and look at which team did which. The one I remember distinctly is the team that did Medieval 2 that went on to do the ever-cursed Stormrise. That they desperately tried to pitch a whole bunch of cool games to Sega because they were CA Australia. And then when they put out Stormrise, it was such a bomb that they were turned into Sega Australia and then made to do like work for hire stuff. But they were desperate to do their own like creative game because that would keep them alive. And they pitched a whole bunch. And I think they were the ones that pitched the Golden Axe revival. Sega would actually turn that down and go on to make the beloved Beast Rider. God. So yeah. Jim, I'd have to look to see which one they did. Because there was a bunch of them. What was fucking funny though, and Jim, you might get a kick out of this, was sending builds off to journos. Sega Europe and Sega America would, if they had to send like actual hardware, they'd pack the PC full of copies of Stormrise. It's just this running fucking joke. Yeah, well, Verdant fucking Sega thought that naming their game Beast Rider was a good fucking idea. It's so weird that game didn't sell well. It's so weird.
It's weird.
That when you... Oh, that's a nice plain black shirt you got there. Oh... It's just... Sorry, it's very funny to me that Sega have managed to survive on games like Yakuza, which were kind of treated like the unwanted stepchild. And I always find that funny. You know, CA weren't important to Sega for a long time. But then when all their other big ideas all bombed, and they're like, wait, these little fucking weirdos in Horsham keep making money. Shit, okay, I guess Total War's now a big Sega game. Holy Bus, it's not a cult. But alright, let me tell you one E3 story before we... Well, I mean, I can tell you while we're playing Sons of the Forest, but... so it's my first E3, 2013. If you don't know, back when E3 was running, they had this thing called Fire Day, where you would spend a few days setting up your booth, and then there'd be one dedicated day where the fire marshals would go through it, so you're not allowed on site. And this is because, like, Activision would have fucking flamethrowers and pyrotechnics on their stand. For who? These days, I don't even know, but they would. Now, this means that you have one day where you have nothing that you can do. That's usually the day when Xbox and all the big people do their press conferences. You know, that's why all the press conferences were all on one day. Which is weirdly still hung over now, even though it's Summer Games Fest and digital, but whatever. So, me, Craig, and Becky, we decide we are just gonna fucking chill. Craig and Becky decide they want to hang out at the pool because the hotel had a pool. I sat in pretty much the same thing I always wear, which is my fucking jeans and t-shirt, under a sun bench. But I was reading the announcements as they were coming out, and I was telling them, and we were just doing that thing, we were just buying mojitos. We got accidentally shithoused. Because, like, I'm just lying there, just sipping it, getting another, sipping it, getting another. We were there for hours. We get a text from Rob, and we're like, all right, we're going to do the Sega dinner tonight. So this is the location, don't be late. No, and it's a fancy steak place. No, I am fucking twisted. And I was doing fine, right? I was doing fine. I had my beef. I accidentally ordered a torso amount of broccoli. And I managed to get through it. I imagine it was good. I was too busy trying not to look like I'm fucking destroyed drunk. And then the fucking execs show up, and it's like the core Sega of Japan. And now, if you don't understand it, like, I don't know if it's still the case, but while I was working for CA, like, the hierarchy was very established. You know, you've got the studios, you have the publishing houses, Sega Europe, Sega America, and then above them all, Sega of Japan. And so they show up, and there is the guy himself, the head of the Yakuza studio, looking like he always does. He had the plated shining shoes, the kind that only a villain would wear in like a Las Vegas gangster movie. And I was too drunk to handle it. I managed to stumble my way through some handshakes and some politeness. It was a challenge, I'll tell you that. Now, I didn't get fired afterwards, which means I didn't fuck up. But boy howdy, I think I had like a little tactical chunder at one point throughout that whole evening. I have never concentrated on being sober so hard in my fucking life. Oh, there's just, I don't know, it was like a primal fear. But I'm like, oh no, they're here. Oh no, they're cool. Ah, fuck. Because we used to do terrible things. Anytime Sega of Japan was touring CA, we would basically go around and have a clean. You know, like when the landlord comes in and you have to pretend you don't have a cat. Sorry. Well, I've never had to have a tactical wank because of a business meeting, but I've certainly had to have several tactical chunders. Sorry, for those who don't know, so a tactical chunder is when you're very drunk and you know that you're probably gonna be queasy. So you're like, you know what? I'm gonna go, I'm gonna puke on my time, refresh, reload, and go back out to it. Oh, Jim, how you holding up, mate? I'm just over here in Seattle doing my streams. Little Fire has been finding fucking banging games all week. And yesterday we did a stream of Heavy Rain because it's still fucking terrible. Actually, Heavy Rain gets worse when you go back and play it. It's fucking funny. And then Jess at Little Fire did Yap Yap last night, so I got to scream bad covers of Alice in Chains so that the stream of piss would be even more violent.
It was more Creed than...
It was actually more Creed than Alice in Chains. Because I'm 6 feet from my friend and I'm pissing. Maybe 6 feet is too much piss. I'm very proud of myself. But yeah, if I look a little haggard, that's why. Yeah, the only other time I can think of where I've had to really have a tactical chunder was I was working for Improbable and I was doing the whole biz dev stuff, and I was talking to one of the lads who did the Pocket Morty's game, because we were trying to think of like, could you make something really interesting for a mobile game? Spoiler, no, you can't. And we were having like a quote-unquote business meeting, but we were one at the local bars. Thing was, we were down near the New Money area of London, near like Leather Lane and all that shit. And the thing is, because all the business wankers, they drink hard Monday through Thursday. Thursday night in the money district of London, fucking rammed like it's the, I don't know, Super Bowl or what have you. Friday, dead to the world, because they all go home. They've got fucking houses in the country and whatnot, so a bunch of fucking weekenders, they all piss off. But what that means is that the Friday night happy hour, at least when I was down there, were insane. Buy one, get one free cocktails. So being a smart and sensible and grown-up adult, instead of saving money, we just ended up getting 2 cocktails each. So they're fucking double-fisting Long Isles. And then I get a text from Andy, and he's like, oh, I know you missed the quiz night, but we're going to keep partying over at this pub. And I'm just like, all right, let's fucking go. I walk in, Andy hands me a fucking Jaeger bomb. Necked it, put it down. I was like, that was brilliant. I'll be back in just a second, and everything gone. So I wipe my little eyes, make sure I'm not looking too bloodshot, the water on the face, go back out there, and I'm like, hey! That, my friends, was what I did for BizDev. Video games. Hang on, let me get Sons of the Forest started, because, like, I'll happily tell you all my stories. Most of you have heard them all at this point, like the fucking Sony party at, not ECTS. Oh, fuck, it was the UK game show. It kind of got absorbed by everything else. It was one after ECTS. Not Rez, because that was Eurogamer's one. That was Rock Paper Shotgun's one. God, it all blurs. But yeah, Sony hosted a party where they literally had a Jaeger table. And it was, you had the bar, which was free, but then next to it was just this one person just making Jaeger bombs. And you just went up and helped yourself. And I still remember this person who was at Square Enix waddling up to me like, hey, you want to see the drink of my people? And they poured one Jaeger bomb into another and necked the whole fucking thing. God. I never found out who the naked bloke was.
What?
Oh yeah, there was just a naked bloke and there was a naked dance-off. That drunk.
I've never been so drunk that I'm like, you know what really needs to happen right now? I need to lose all my clothes. Unless I'm home and I'm about to pass the fuck out.
The strange thing about it was that no one was... He wasn't creepy and no one was offended. He was just suddenly naked.
I would be offended.
Yeah.
And I would be creeped out.
What was funny though was we had this guy on our team, Nico, and Nico looked after himself. Like, he actually paid attention to his appearance and worked out and shit. Mm-hmm. And he took off his shirt and was... I was trying to outdance this guy and then starts to unbuckle his pants. Craig comes over with a hoodie and puts it gently over his shoulders, you know, like a boxer who's already won, and just let him off. Ah, video games! And I bet that's not even the weirdest, like, Sony party story. I wasn't cool enough at Gamescom to go to the big parties there, but Sony used to hold a party in their hall. So they would have basically a PAX-sized hall. And one night out of Gamescom, they just turn it into a rave. And this dude would just do like Eurobeat mixes of popular songs and whatnot. I still remember someone climbing the invisible... when Invisimals was going to be the next big thing. One of the huge Tyrannosauruses. That was the night that me, Craig, and Matty, who was at DayZ at the time, we held our hand on the ice to see who could do it the longest. Yeah. Fucking Lucy James and all of the, I think they were Jinx TV still. I don't know if they were still Jinx or if they just moved over to GameSpot. They were ordering drinks as well, put it on Craig's tab. And that was the time when he got... before the end of Gamescom, he got back to his room and the house cleaning had thrown away all the receipts. Oh. So he couldn't claim them back.
You're not supposed to...
Right? I've only seen Craig genuinely angry twice in my life, and both of those times, oh, nah, I'm good. Oh. Good times, good times. I don't miss working for a big publisher. I do miss the camaraderie. Yeah, I mean, Jim, I heard about it. Jim was just saying so many people moved to America, the London exodus was real. But like 2014, 2015, like they were paying horseshit for people working in London. And all the US companies were like, we'll give you all these benefits and a huge bump in pay. I still remember when we worked out the equivalent of what people doing our job were being paid at Sega America before Sega America got glassed after Sonic Boom. And we went to Rob and we're like, hey, so we're getting paid significantly less than these people. And we're doing videos, community management, fucking all of this stuff. Social media. Back when that was just considered community. I still remember Rob's face being like, yeah, well, they're in America. Cool, thanks, Rob. Yeah. I'm not mates with Raoul Cooley. I know loads of like the Jinx TV squad and peeps are. I don't know him, so I don't want to talk about him like I'm like buddy buddies. But I do still think that him and a bunch of the other like London talent probably would have gotten into games a lot faster if the London Exodus hadn't happened. Brits get shafted, but we deserve it, yeah. We're the baddies. God. What, Jim? You know, you're not even core Brits. You're not even the villains of the villains. You know? while I'm out here, everybody always is like, "Oh my god, whereabouts in Australia are you from?" I'm like, no, I'm from the UK. I'm the bad guys in that story. Or whereabouts in Ireland are you from? Again, bad guys in that story. But I think it's just because people look at my fucking ginger hair. Right. Oh. God. Jim's in Bristol now, so every day is Talk Like a Pirate Day. Oh, God. I often wonder what would have happened to my accent if I'd moved to, like, Bath, if I'd gone to, like, Rebellion or something like that. Because I definitely sound more, you know, like, doop-de-doo apples and pears since I moved out to the US. It's like my accent's gone the other way. Devoshi says, I don't miss being in the 5th largest accounting firm, but I do miss being allowed to expense hundreds of dollars a month. Yeah. I do not miss having to work with insane fucking lunatics in, you know, in and around tech and stuff, but I do miss being able to go, don't worry, I've got this. Today, we bought a huge piece of beef on sale and we feel like fucking Moneybag Squad over here. We're like, actually, yes, we shall buy this meat that we have to cook right away or we'll die. Oh yeah. I put it in one of the little boxes because if it dies, it dies, but the beef will be fine. Yeah, oh, sorry, friends, for those who don't know, so Jim Tracina in chat, Jim's been in, like, in and around video games for about 1,000 years, like, same as. Was part of the golden age of video gamer, has been writing for about every publication that I know, and once worked on a incredibly articulate and very clever series that was called Game Wank. Not even joking. So yeah. Sorry, Jim. I'm in the habit of bigging up my mates on here, and you're not immune from that, so... And yeah, alright, so friends, we're going to get started with Sons of the Forest. Does anybody need a primer of stories so far? Does anyone need any information? Just ask me. We're going to be... Once the base is secure and together, we're going to be heading off for a spot of grave digging. We need to go and dig up the corpses of some people. That's our... Because last stream I did one of the scary, fucked up underground cave systems, and I survived. But I'm not the same. I'm not the same. And yeah.
Stop that incessant clicking.
J-Post, that's really cool of you, alright? I know the Hunters of House Carl serve more of a saving grace than a hunting the unsubbed, but I appreciate it. I haven't jumped on someone's stream in a while where I didn't have, you know, something, but Little Fire tried to watch one of their friends' streams and got 9 adverts in a row before they were allowed.
Yeah, right in the intro. I loaded into the stream, and before I could even say anything, it was like 9 ads.
Cool.
Okay, I guess I will go away.
So yeah, those of you who hunt as House Carl, you stop people going through that. Oh, Hut's got beef thorin for stew in a couple of days. That's gonna be good. Alright, here we go. Day 23 normal. Alright. So yeah, if you want to know anything about Sons of the Forest so far, please ask. If you haven't seen it, this is spooky Cronenberg Subnautica, in that it doesn't look like there's a story, but there absolutely is. Yes, we know that lass has 3 legs and 3 arms. No, we don't know why, but we have a theory. Everyone always asks about the three-legged lass. No one asked about my wonderful defensive position or the, you know, fucked up IKEA situation. Oh, and do let me know how the audio levels are.
Garbage.
Probably.
Trash.
Oh yeah, and don't ask about the chairs. You're not allowed to ask about the chairs. Oh, but yeah, so Jim, I mean, if you don't mind my asking, like, who are you with these days? Because I did share around your wonderful article about Terry Pratchett you put up over on, I think it was PC Games N. No, it, VG247. Wait, was it? God, it's all blurring. Check me fish traps. Sorry, I don't mean to pick on you for conversation and stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright. So, okay, so with this lass, she was here on the island before us. It's highly likely that she was experimented on as a kid, and by being nice to her, i.e. not throwing rocks at her, she'll go off and find like food and supplies for us, but also warn us when we're about to get jumped by a bunch of like messed up cannibals. If you haven't seen it, this game has the best diegetic UI. So yeah, it's the usual thing like build and combine stuff. No, I should definitely clean the axe, but Jim's a Eurogamer now. Hey! All stays the same. Although, what's his face? What's his face doesn't own Eurogamer anymore, does he? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I worked it out. Rupert. Rupert doesn't have Video Gamer anymore. Eurogamer anymore, does he? The Video Gamer to Eurogamer pipeline claimed me in the end. It got them all. It got them all. Owned by Egan now. Yeah. Well, I mean, glad you're there, mate. I'm not going to say Eurogamer is perfect and brilliant with no flaws, but it's stable. And, you know, you can't say fairer than that right now. Alright, so we need to head towards that purple mark. Honestly, I think we're just going to set off, like... could stand to make a few more arrows and stuff. But we can make them on the fly. Pause it for a sec. But yeah, the Video Gamer to Eurogamer pipe. Okay, sorry, for those who don't know, so Video Gamer isn't as big a part of the games media sphere as it was, but for a while it was basically like this like breakaway. Video Gamer was the UK scene what pre-racist The Escapist was to the American scene, right? Like it was a pipeline where people came up through. So that's how we all became aware of Bratters, Jim, fucking Shut Up and Sit Down, Matt Lees, oh, what's his face? Mr. McWrestling now. Oh man, my brain is goo today. Miller! Yeah, Miller, who is now both wrestling commentator and a wrestler. What's his face who went over to, I want to say Square Enix PR? One of the Japanese companies. Oh, if you fall asleep, do you want me to wake you as it gets closer to, like, possible... Oh, bear with me just a second. I want to say it was Brett. Okay. Alright, so Matey Boy's doing... Okay, Matey Boy's doing stuff over here, so we're heading north. Yeah, because we came in from there where the helicopter is. That little purple exclamation point is where we're going. Alright. Yeah. But it's real cool. It was sad because it was sad seeing Video Gamer take a turn, and you know, towards the end they did get some really good talent. I think, wasn't it what's her face, Alice came up through there. But I mean, the games media sphere has had a harder time than anybody else. Because, well, I haven't had the chance to chat with him in a while. Like, used to talk to Nathan Grayson pretty frequently. Because he was a Hot Pepper Gaming survivor. So, yeah. And, he was Kotaku to Washington Post to Independent. And there's a fucking story and a half. But, like, I can't talk. Well, I don't know if there really is a community manager to streamer pipeline. It's usually the other fucking way. It is wild to me, you know, when I go to industry events now. Yeah, I'm not chasing you. Oh, actually, there's more of you than I thought. All right. Oh, no, that's a raccoon. All right. Free tart. Oh, I fucking love free tarts, me. Yeah? You want to try me? Want to try me? Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh yeah, so these guys, they're mostly cowardly, but they will try and jump me in a squad. Like that. Oh, if you haven't seen this game, the enemy behavior is phenomenal. I know these ones... Ow! Oh, you guys are feeling fucking brave, because there's more of you. Shit, I'm in a bad place. They will try and lure me into the woods. Oh, shit, dead. No! Fine, fine. Where's my axe? Alright, we'll do spear time. I was supposed to make more arrows and I forgot. Yeah, so they'll try and lure me into the forest. Because in the forest, they can jump me from above and I can't see where they're coming from. This guy's got fucking monster armor on. Ha! In the noggin. But yeah, while these guys aren't powerful... Oh, we are right in their fucking home turf. This is bad. I mean, it's better I fight him here with my back to the water. Got talking about video games instead of making bloody arrows like I bloody should have. Because these guys aren't usually a threat. Ha! In the face! I'm gonna burn him on a fucking pyre. Make a point. Alright, let's make some arrows real quick. Video games are shite. Alright, joking aside, it's wild to me how games industry and games media are suffering like never before, but video games have never been fucking better. And I said last night we did like a stream of Heavy Rain. You'll remember how that was going to be the future, right? Like how every video game was going to be this cinematic experience with expensive actors and shit. No, what we got is, you know, Stardew Valley, Silk Song, and, I don't know, dudes shooting each other in the... Oh, I forget how we do it. I need to change off the carbon fiber arrow, and I forget how to do it. Oh, there we go. I have to look down. Yeah. Oh no, Jim was just saying we went from game devs being desperate to, I'll say, suck up to Hollywood. And it's so funny when you watch Heavy Rain, when you play Heavy Rain, but to then Hollywood cannibalizing games for IP. And the interesting discussion this week of like the, you know, the Writers Guild over here in the US not recognizing video game writing. Oh, I see you. Yeah, no. I'm gonna burn your mates. Yeah, see, now I've killed enough of them. The last few ones, they're not brave enough to jump me. Yeah, fucking cowards. So yeah, video game writers aren't part of the, what is it, the Video Game Writers Guild. The Writers Guild of America. But TV shows based on video games are. Love, don't stand the fire. Yeah, I know, just don't stand the fire. Okay, there we go. Some weed drugs. And I think that is fascinating, because, like, if your work is good enough to be adapted, but it is very funny to me how Hollywood would not give video games fucking time of day. But now, oh, now we're worth something. Don't ask about the chairs. Yeah, that's the only rule in this stream. Don't ask about the chairs. Oh, it's easier than storing bones. Don't judge me. Alright. Anyway, continue north. Yeah, Orzine, and that's the thing that's annoying. What it is because you have to understand video games to be able to point when video game writing is good. You know? You have to know the medium to understand it. You can't just be like, oh, well, I read books all the time, and, oh, I don't understand these newfangled video games. You know, it often annoys me when titles that are predominantly things like visual novels get heralded for great writing, but games that have been incredibly well written aren't, because there aren't more words being wordy. What if I have a question about the chairs? I mean, you could pose a question to the chairs themselves and see if they'll answer. Can't promise. Anyone care for a wee blueberry? But yeah. It is... I will say, though, as someone who was a baby fan of especially Fallout, it is nice to see that being one of the IPs that's kind of taken over the world. It was really funny, though, to read that Ron Perlman's iconic "War Never Changes." He got paid $40 and a ham sandwich for that. That continues to make me smile. Yeah, Scotty, something like Primal that has no dialogue does not mean it is sans writing. And that's... The ways in which you can tell a story in video games are so varied. It's not just person vomits exposition at you, the video game. You know, actually, this one is a great example of it, because the Forest one lies to you and says, I'm just a little survival game. I'm just a little guy. Don't even worry about it. And thankfully, Jess showed me the ending to that game, like when the story all comes together, and it's told brilliantly. That isn't the absence of writing. Person vomits exposition is actually the mark of terrible writing. And video games know that. Yeah, we've learned that. Wait, no, hang on. hang on, what if, right? What if we put a feature in our game where you push a button and our characters just say exactly what they want the player to be feeling? How cinematic is that? Oh, God, I hate David Cage. He doesn't even know I exist, and I hate his guts. I've got to stop going to these watering holes because the local cannibals use them for safety. I'm gonna get fucking murdered. Alright, yeah, if you see a plume of smoke, that's one of the cannibal camps, and they are hard. Yeah, it was gonna be 50. It was gonna be 50 for Fallout, but he negotiated in a sandwich instead. It's wild to think there was a time when Ron Perlman was one of the cheap people you got in for your stuff. Like, we haven't watched the finale of Season 2 for the Fallout show, so no spoilers. But, like, it's good. It's not life-changingly brilliant, but Kyle MacLachlan is having fun the entire time. There is a little bit too much. I think there's like, what, a C and D plot by this point, but... Oh, way cool. So DJ Coyle says a writer has to earn $24K on a qualifying project to join the Writers Guild of America, which sounds to me like they want to say, like, will allow game writers, but not actually admit any. Yeah, because in games writing, you're not just the person who writes the script and sells it, you're part of the team. You know, you're a creative contribution. Now, in a lot of video games, writers should be brought on sooner. You know, and some games do start with, you know, writing from the get-go, which is cool. This poor bloke just ate his whole body weight in blueberries. Okay, yeah, so that's a cannibal camp there. Oh, one thing that Little Fire was mentioning is that, so if you want to, you can build a base on that little island, and you will be safe as houses until the weather turns. When the weather turns, the lake freezes, and then the cannibals have free fucking reign. This game is brilliant. You told me that. Was it Fearless? Oh, well, apparently everybody else is Fearless now.
I wish I could. No, it's true.
Yeah. But yeah, so like, this game is a great example of great game writing because it lies to you, right? This game... Oh, what the fuck? Did I just get skunked on? Did I just get fucking skunked on? No, I'm stinky. I have to have a fucking bath in a second. No, this game is a brilliant example of games writing because, like, you are sent to this island to rescue a rich fucker, well, a rich family. Yeah, all right, have a little swim. All right, and then, oh no, your helicopter crashes, and it's like, oh well, guess it's a survival game. No, it is a horror, but it is the story of what happened on this island before you got here. You know, it's a Resident Evil story, but told from how it would actually be unfurled. You know, you wouldn't just go into the facility and then someone's like, ah, my name is Davy Scienceman, and I'm going to tell you all of the plot that you need to know. No, everyone would be fucking dead or running for it. William Birkin's not going to stick around and give you some exposition. He's a giant eyeball monster man now. You know? The forest is so good because you have landed at some kind of outbreak and it is bad. Ooh, there's a VIP tracker ahead. I think this is one of the graves. what I'll probably do is set up a tarp tent once we've cracked this poor little grave open. Oh no, this is the food tunnel. All right. Once we have a security card, we can get into here. See, what I was saying about the writing. So we're walking around. I'm doing my usual, like, la la la, through the jungles, what have you. And I find this. I go in there. Now, down there is a larder. And it's like the fancy food area of some, like, super secret underground resort. All right, actually, we need to head each treaded week northwest. And it's fancy down there, but it's cold, so we can't stay down there because we'll freeze. But, oh, screw it. I'm getting jumpy now. But now we've learned that, wait a second, there's some kind of... Oh, God. Oh, shit. I remember now, I got jumped a lot around here. They're in the fucking trees. Alright, we don't have time to cook up Bambi meat, so we'll just leave the deer for now. Yeah, so underneath this island, there is some kind of, like, rich people... Ooh, I don't like that noise. Rich people posh facility. But also, this island is covered with, you know, twisted creatures and monsters, which we know they aren't man-made, but you don't get these things without somebody fucking with it. I bet when Ron got cast in the TV series, like, what's the catering like? I bet Ron Perlman knows every, like, craft service company, and that's how he chooses his projects now. Oh, Del Toro, you want me to be in your kaiju movie? Yeah, who you got making the sarnies? Oh, you got Dave. All right, I'll be there. You know, Dave of LA, he makes those sandwiches. Wakes up in the morning. What sarnie am I having today? He just... Alright, joking aside, he just strikes me as a very practical person. I respect that. You know. Can't help your community if you can't pay your bills. And if you don't move, then you don't eat. Mega Ran said that. I'm about to get jumped by some nightmare. I know it. I'm talking too much shit. Turn the game up. Like, sun's getting a little low. I don't know, maybe I just want it to be true, but I do think Ron Perlman's someone you could just have a fucking pint with. Like, no one's ever looked at Jared Leto and gone, there's a guy I could have a sarnie and a fucking tinny with. I don't need your food. The raccoons in this... Oh, that's a tree covered in people. They'll do this move where they kind of stand up to try and, like, scare you off, making them extremely easy to kill, which you need for food and sustenance if you don't have anything else, and it makes me feel so bad. Oh, it's the deer. Fuck. That's not deer, however. But not to be confused with not deer from the SCP. That's something different altogether. Alright. Let's hide in a bog for a second. Look how fucking gorgeous this game is, though. Sorry, I know I've been saying that a lot this week. It's just... when you think about what... the kinds of games that got us into this, and what absolutely limited technical nonsense was in there. And now we get to just have this. Oh, there it is. Alright. Let's fucking go, sunshine. Now, where's the other one? See, the deer are freaking out because they know that there's stuff going on. Alright. Problem solved. It's not my water supply. Oh, I didn't know that. Divershi says that not deer, not actually an original SCP. It's an Appalachian cryptid. Got written in. Yeah, alright, you see that? We've been slow and low trying to hit me with some rocks and stuff. Now. Straight in the noggin. I'm getting good with this bow. Alright, maybe if I walk around carrying a corpse, they'll leave me alone. Yeah, the problem is, like, again, the deer are freaking out. So they're either the cannibals are stalking me, or the deer are just panicking. Yes, they do that. But the one I threw in the water, you'll notice they had like armor and shit on. That's a different tribe, and those tribes will sometimes fight. Whereas these ones, they're all about luring you out into the wood, getting you to drop your guard. What the fuck is this? I was this close to goodies and I didn't see them? Shit. Alright. Cheers for the freebies. And with whatever mess we're about to get ourselves into, I can save here. Oh, this is bloody marvellous. Sorry, friends. I don't know why I've become so doop-de-doo apples and pears today.
Carrying around the... Will, they are cannibals. You carrying a corpse is just going to make them think, hey, that person has a snack. I want it.
Shit, you're right. I'm basically just bringing them a fucking takeout. Hey, is that walking food bringing us more food? Ah, brilliant. Thank you, Bacon. Yeah, it's like... Sorry, I've been talking about a lot of the same kind of stuff this week. It is just wild to me, you know? Like, I don't know many other folks who went from making games and working on games to streaming. So I don't really have a lot of people to talk to about on that front. I know loads of people who were streamers who came in. The generation after me, who came into community management, they were mostly streamers, YouTubers, people with like an existing fan base, you know? Which is fine. I don't resent people hiring them. A lot of times it did end up being a disaster.
Cannibals seeing or carrying a corpse think, oh cool, I'll get my run in before dinner.
Get your steps in first. Stashing up on mushrooms because I'll be using those later. Alright, so the thing is, we're close to the graves, but we're not safe. And the deer freaking out. I can't hear if we're getting jumped. But no, seriously, Vershi, Bacon, like, thank you for the bits, alright? Alright. So we need our shovel. Alright, time to crack open a cold one. Alright. So we found all of B team and a shotgun? Okay. I just have to not set ammo to slug. Now, do you know if in this one, if buckshot is more OP or is slugs more OP in this? Okay, you're right. Alright. What do I have more of? got more buckshot, so go. I think we can indulge ourselves a couple of shots, you know? Oh, God. Also, I think we're allowed to arm the lass if we wanna.
Carrying a body in a cannibal zone is like carrying a bag of dog treats into a nest of raccoons. It's either the best distraction or you are just the starter. Could go either way, TBH.
Yep. I mean, it's like carrying a bag of dog treats when you yourself are also made of dog treats. Alright. It's gotten real dark. Real fast. Okay. Oh. Sorry, I realised I missed a whole bunch of comments because I was nervous talking. Oh, so Cinderbox. It took me a while to get this one down pat, but when you get the bow going in this one, it's really good. Sorry, Scotty was saying that the sandwich shop by the Coach and Horses and Hillseas to a Kraken Tikka or a Coronation Chicken. Oh. I wonder if I could put together the stuff I would need for a chicken tikka sani. Yeah, love, you are looking very scary in the dark. Alright. I'm trying to think what we should do. We should head back. But the problem is I can't tell. So I'm going to try doing something really stupid. I did just save. Nah, I knew it was a bad idea. Sup, nerds? Guess what I found? It's a fucking party gun. Oh, you can do little circles. Anybody else want to fuck with me? Now, did we need to do it like that? No. Was it fun? Absolutely. Right. Now, we can't pick up the big one, so we've just got to kind of layer them around. Where did he lie? Where did the big one fall? Oh, I can't carry any more tarps. Oh, there's the big one. All right. Oh, I shot that guy's head clean off. Now, here's the question. Did that person run off to go get more cannibals? All right, stand back. Ooh, got hit meat. Right. And there's little things about this game that I love. Like, to start a fire, it's not like a building option. You break twigs, throw them down, and you light it right the hell up. Alright. See, because she's trying to warn us that there's cannibals out in the darkness, I'm burning their mates. Yeah, I know. Little raccoon's like, all hail the body pile. Don't worry. I brought cup noodle. I'm not eating raccoons tonight. I still can't believe I got farted on by a skunk, though. You know what time it is! It's SPINE-KEA! She's worried that I'm going to get jumped by cannibals, and I'm over here being like, no, 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 I'm doing arts and crafts. Gotta have a hobby. What happened to Will when he went to Cannibal Island? Did he become a cannibal? No. Worse. Alright, now let's see if it'll let me sleep for the night. Yay! Alright. Leave my chairs alone! I built those with my own two hands, thank you. Very considerate of him to literally throw himself on the pyre. New chair for the morning. This is a very normal game. I play this game in a very normal way. Okay. Ah, little shits. See, this kind of shrubbery area is perfect for them because they stay low in the bushes. They can creep up on you like something fierce. Will's gone full Rimworld. Never go full Rimworld. You bastards want to see what I did to Dave? She's legging it because something... It's also quite possible that it's not just the this tribe of cannibals that are around here. There could be some horrifying mutants. Anyway, let these chairs serve as a warning to those who may follow us. Oh. Might be able to boil that water off, though. Oh, apparently I'm going to bloody need to, because guess who left his fucking... That's some serendipity. I left my fucking cooking pot back at base. Alright, well, gonna... It's alright, we're going to boil the shit out of this. Oh, it's a horrifying army of weird little babies. Cronin babies, they're horrifying as shit. Cronin babies. Tiny little gits. Now, the thing is, we don't know the full life cycle of these creatures. In theory, I reckon these little ones they're spawned. They're not... Okay. Alright, are we good? Alright, I'm gonna make us some breakfast. Get some breakfast and then go from there. Okay. Breakfast under duress. Yeah, I fucking hear him. All right, we're going to defend our breakfast, and then we're going to head back home. Hopefully, our mate isn't having too bad a time. We got cream of mushroom. We'll do cream of mushroom. Now we have to defend our lunch. Breakfast. Have I eaten today? Yeah, sorry, the conversation's dropped completely off a cliff, I hear. I'm just trying to defend our food. Oh, I knew you would. Leave my lunch alone! Oh, okay. I'm in trouble. Tango Man. Mrs. Tango Man is going to be livid at me. Yeah, you see what I mean about the little stealth ones being cowards. The only reason we got jumped by the water earlier is because one of these little guys had their full squad of mates in. Now he's desperate. He's desperate for me to run into the forest where he can fucking ruin my day. See him off there in the tree line. Bastard. So, how about them video games? I am glad that you got me playing this. Because the thing is, like, I loved Subnautica. I would love an excuse to replay Subnautica. But I was one of those people that, like, I spent a lot of time in my base. And that's okay, right? You know, you don't owe anybody... Shit, the long walk. Alright, we're going south. Just, you know what, we'll hit the coast. Be a little safer. You know, with Sons of the Forest... Oh, right. With Sons of the Forest, you can build a base that is defendable, but you're never truly safe. And I do appreciate that. It doesn't feel insurmountable, and it doesn't feel like, oh no, every night you will be attacked by 7 zombies, except tonight where you'll be attacked by 12 zombies. But there's also this thing of, like, the different tribes have different habits, different patterns, right? What's up, little guy? Like, they attack in different ways. Learning them has been fascinating. I still don't fully know how the gold masks are, but the giants, the tango men, the stealth buggers. Oh, fuck.
Like the heads of Easter Island and the slabs of Stonehenge, future archaeologists finding the island and discovering all the chairs made of bones will be bewildered, sparking conversations and theories for centuries to come.
Oh yeah, bewildered and horrified. Not realizing it was all because of a silly... yeah, my silly ginger self. I think this big open area is one of the first areas you find, like close to water. Man, they are setting you up to get ambushed here so hard. Hey friends, check out this nice, lovely place. You can just live here. Nothing bad happens here in this big open plain. Dies. Yeah. Oh shit! You know who we haven't seen? The people who were attacking me while I was trying to do that snow start. We haven't seen that tribe at all. And Bacon, thank you for the bits. Like I said, Times are not easy, and I am insanely grateful for anything and everything. Oh. With new Red Bull Classic. Oh, fuck.
Did you jinx yourself?
I might be I might actually have to use a shotgun for a sec. Full armor. Like, look at this fucking guy. He had an armored helm he'd built out of something. You know what? It's far enough from the base. I'm happy to leave it, but that's some scary shit. Okay. Okay. You know what? I don't see any plumes of smoke. Hopefully I'm not walking us into a nightmare. Clicks the easy button. Done. Look. Alright, I have worked very hard in this game. Okay?
Or you can succeed now or yourself.
Bit of both. I'm allowed to use my shotgun sometimes.
If you need anything, I could provide my guide to base building. A bestseller.
Alright, I do like that one. Ehrman with, if you need any help, you know, like with the game or anything, I can provide you with my guide to base building. It's a bestseller. Oh, don't like that noise. Alright, I don't see any smoke. Ehrman, and fucking thank you as well. And you know, it's like I was saying earlier, like, there are parts of working for Sega that I do miss. Dental being one of them, let me tell you. You know, I miss the camaraderie. I miss hanging with fucking Craig. You know? I don't miss the red tape. I don't miss having to explain a meme to a 40-year-old person.
Me either. God.
You know,
I should explain your being to a 40-year-old person.
Firstly, you signed up for this. You little shit. How very dare you. Do you want in on audio?
At some point, yeah.
Okay.
So if you want to set it,
I'll set it up.
just have it ready.
I still remember with vivid clarity trying to explain the Harlem Shake.
Oh God.
We never ended up doing it, so we did it in Christian's mate's car. They were doing a YouTube series for a while called Backseat Maths. That. Oh, I'm in the bad place.
Oh yeah? Are you? In that place?
Fuck. I don't even think there's going to be like I could clear out that camp, and I'm just going to be dead having used all my bullets. Okay. Time for a lovely stroll on the beach. Oh, it's like Skegness. And like, so I don't know if Jim's still lurking, but like Jim wasn't somebody I got to hang out with a lot back in the UK, but was one of the like the UK games scene. You know, like there was a bunch of journalists, a bunch of folks.
Shout out to Will, our favorite pensioner, to explain the latest 6-7 memes too.
Fuck you guys. I'm not that old. I've got loads of years ahead of me, promise. Also, anybody who doesn't get 6-7 is just telling on themselves. You know, we used to scream Anjanan. It wasn't high art. It didn't require an explainer video. It was just Anjanan. Sometimes a greeting, sometimes an insult, a truncated derivative based on "and your nan." So when someone says, you know, banged your mum, you go, "and your nan." It's a cross counter. You know, When they go low, you go lower. They make a your mum joke, you make a your grand joke. Oh, free money. And puns, what's so unwelcome? Oh, fuck yeah. So, puns, are you doing your first playthrough of Silksong or your second? I can't remember. That's why I haven't been, like, commenting on your stuff, because, you know, it's weird that I'm now somewhat knowledgeable. So it's your first playthrough. Okay. That fucking yo. Night Valen, let me answer your question with another question. Who put these incredibly stylish chairs here? It's easier than storing them. Okay. Yeah, and puns, I'm so happy with Silksong. I'm enamored with it. You know? We could not have asked for a better sequel to Hollow Knight. It's like, you know a game's going to be great, and you go into it, and it still surprises you with how good it is. What about Zotboat? Can't wait. I do hope they make a trilogy, and I do hope Zote is the third, because, you know, Hollow Knight is the story of the Bug Knight, like, gaining and growing and getting his powers. You know, Silksong, Hornet's been nerfed at the beginning, a la Metroid. But the idea of Zote the Unstoppable, him finally having his delusions broken, he finally has to acknowledge that he's mostly fucking useless. And growing from that would be such a wonderful journey. You know, if him breaking with his delusions and actually becoming someone, I think would be a lovely story. I don't think it'll happen, but I think it's a lovely jumping off point. You know, at the beginning, you don't have cool movement tech. You just have that thing he does where he runs and he waves his sword up and down. He can't do any pogo moves. He can't do any, like, slashes proper. He has to learn that. That'd be a great, like, hero style.
Yeah.
Ooh. No puns. Fucking bask in it. Like, Jess was saying this thing the other day about how they like puzzle games. You're saying you like puzzle games. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk about it in the third person.
Yeah.
Likes puzzle games, doesn't like being made to feel like an idiot. Which is fair.
Because there is like a certain sense of satisfaction and achievement when you solve a puzzle.
Yeah.
If you're able to solve the puzzle.
Oh, big bastard. With... Oh, tribe of bastards. Get past them. With Silksong, when you clear something, you feel like you're unstoppable. You feel incredible. And, like, you earned that feeling.
Exactly. How would I know, Diversi? If a white man didn't tell me, how would I know?
Exactly.
I wouldn't know.
Like, I understand my role in the world. I just have to say what everybody else says, but a little bit louder. Yeah, fuck off. Oh, actually... Oh, sons of bitches! Alright, you saw the guy in the water?
Yeah.
Who was luring me. His mates were sneaking up on me.
Yep.
God, this game is fucking good. I'm in trouble now.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Nice.
Ah, right in the eye. Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh.
I love it when they roar first. Alright, that guy's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, so you're gonna want to get rid of him quickly.
In the dick.
Okay.
You know what? It's party time. Oh, he's much better at fighting. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, you son of a bad word! He doesn't have armor, but he's painted his face so it looks like he does. Oh! Okay, okay, okay. Look, that could have gone better. It also could have gone much worse. I can't tell. See, I think one of them made a break for it. These lads will sometimes come back by themselves much later. So, one, rags. Now it's time to burn stuff. Yeah, DJ Coil, I think that's a really good way of putting it. Just saying, they got into the weeds about like puzzle design stuff ages ago, about how puzzles aren't necessarily about a power fantasy, but, you know, giving you a puzzle to beat, making you feel smart. You know, you're still playing a game. You're still within the confines of, you know, video game logic. Ah, there he is. I knew he was coming back. Oi, I'm burning your mates. Ready for a scrap? I'm gonna make a chair out of your mate Barry. And Barry's gonna say, no, no, don't make a chair out of me. And I'll be like, no, Barry. Making a chair out of everyone. It's the fucking what we do in the shadows quote. I'm pillaging everyone. Wouldn't be fair if I just pillaged. Oh, you son of a fuck! Oh, fuck you, Barry! Literally fucking jumped me while I was... Alright, drugs first. Actually, do I have a health plus still? No, I think I fucking... I'll have to make that later. Drugs. Yeah, so DJ Coil, I love talking about puzzle design, you know it. I promise we'll be right back to it. Seriously, fuck. This is not going good. Thankfully we stock up on feathers and things like that, but damn.
Well, the guy won't be in Grandsons of the Forest.
Once again, how dare you be in here and be funnier than me, puns. Said that guy won't be in Grandsons of the Forest. I think that guy's just laying down to die. Yeah. heavily armored. Kind of you to crawl on over to the fucking pyre. Okay, okay. Well, we can't waste all these bones. It is kind of messed up that you can just cave a guy's skull in with a rock, but maybe not the most messed up thing in this game.
No. It is.
Alright. Sadly, burned through a lot of meds on this, but I'm still alive. I'm just trying not to track them all back to base. I can handle them here. Oh no, he's... That guy's super dead. Alright. Right. Okay, listen.
So where are we in terms of, like, what are you working on now?
Okay, so we made it out to the place I found earlier. Turned out that wasn't story.
Okay.
That was the shotgun.
Okay.
So we are now tooled. However, I did indulge myself a little bit of a shotgun spree. So yeah, I'm trying not to track this guy back to base, because I kind of murdered his whole family and turned them into lawn chairs. So he's got a bit of a grudge.
Mm-hmm.
He's a bit grumpy. Once we get back to base, I can show you what I found. We have the shovel, and we have the scuba gear. We have found the larder, or at least like the fancy placed kitchen. So. I think he's fucked off proper. Alright, just wash the blood of my enemies off. You're making that noise.
Okay. No, I was just trying to get an idea of what we should be working on.
Alright, so we're getting back to base. We've got plenty of time. I was gonna eat the orange chicken and then have a bevy or something. But yeah, so on the grand map, yeah, so that's the cave I've been to. The VIP I've marked as that's the...
So that, the thing that's the orange M thing, I think is what you may want to aim for next.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
Roger, roger. Alright, we should actually be pretty close to home. Yeah, because there's Kelvin! What's up, Kelvin? Okay, so I'm back. So yeah, Virtue was saying that a specific conversation was about Batman and the detective mode, and what the power fantasy of being the world's greatest detective would look like. Okay.
Did you say Divershi?
Did I say Divershi?
I think you said Divershi.
Oh, God.
Am I tripping? Maybe you said Digicoil. Maybe
well,
I'm tripping.
but either way, so DJ Coyle was saying, like, what would it look like to be Batman? And it's kind of interesting because, like, the only time we've seen Batman vision has been in the Arkham games. And that's not his detective power, that's just him listening a bit good. You know, the quote-unquote eagle vision from Assassin's Creed. Right. Well, we have a sec. Because I picked up shitloads of aloe. And so, what do we need for aloe? We don't have health plus, we have the... Wait. Yeah. We only have one yarrow? Fuck, I gotta start growing that shit. That might be our next goal. Start growing some yarrow. Well, so Night Valen, it's not a question of, like, is Batman good? At this point, Batman is no one thing. But it's more like, what would it look like if we made a game where you played as the world's greatest detective? I mean, shit, pick L from Death Note or what have you, right? How could we augment the player's view of the world to give them that sense, but without just straight up telling them, they're like, oh, Butler did it. Give me the back computer and I'll find your Basil. I don't know what you're talking about. My Basil hasn't been kidnapped. Because the only way you would know about that is if I had told someone, and I've been told not to tell anyone, not to tell the authorities. So yeah, we're going to be growing. Do you reckon it'll be safe to make planters outside of our little fortified area? Might have to put up a scarecrow. But yeah, so rather than like the idea of a modern Batman, it's more like, okay, what does playing as the world's greatest detective get you? Oh, almost home. Vershi said, Batman is the world's greatest detective when it's a world written by people who absolutely don't know how to be detectives. Yeah. Ah, shit the bed. Alright. Well, at least Calvin's been safe. Oh, shit the bed. Do you fucking mind, mate? That's my base. Yeah, I'm over here. Come on. It's not bad, it's just a couple of giants, but we've got the masks on. Oh no, leave her alone!
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, come on, mate. Come on. Oh, he's a big bastard. Come on, have a go if you think you're old enough.
Oh.
What the fuck is he doing? Oh!
He's like, you think I give a fuck about these people?
What the fuck was that?
It's like, these people mean nothing to me.
I'm sorry, friends. You're making some really good points here, and I'm just deep in the paint. Crossbow bolt, carbon fiber out. I just got to make sure I'm not wasting the carbon fiber. Hopefully I've got some yarrow seeds or something. Alright. Okay. Alright, alright. Now, where's Kelvin?
Dead.
Here he is. I need you to repair this place, mate. Oh. Frim it. Okay, okay. Have you seen my mate, Huge Greg? That's about 8 foot. Alright, okay, well, she's alright. Alright, now where's Kelvin? Alright. Alright, so the big bastard has left. I don't think I can burn this body, but might need to repair some shit. There we go. Alright. Alright, I'm sure about to get jumped by something, but they're both alive. I'm alive. We made it back to base, and now is a good time to save. Very good time to save. Alright. But yeah, so jumping back in, so... Oh, you all were talking about how Batman is a great detective written by people who don't know the idea of doing detective work. And then Vershi was saying, it's like how if you get a lawyer to write a book about lawyers, you get My Cousin Vinny. The problem with Batman is that there isn't a master detective turned writer doing the comic. Benoit Blanc. That feels like a detective written by detectives.
Reset the timer. Knives Out was mentioned.
I haven't done no vibes.
Knives Out was mentioned. Reset the timer.
Oh shit. This place isn't so bad. Survived till day 25.
It's only been 25 days in game.
Alright. So we'll make some breakfast. Got some meat and stuff. Get Kelvin to take a fucking break, mate.
Too many timers.
I'll have you all know it's been ages since I've mentioned... How many fish can you carry? Is it 3? Yeah. Alright, we'll go roast up some fish for breakfast. As long as the birds haven't gotten to it, we've got quite a supply of dried fish. And more fish, alright. I guess everybody knows what they want for dinner. Can I interest you in somebody's arm? Alright. Oh, no, I need to get some water. Get distracted. If we get a timer that resets whenever a timer resets. I think that's what it sounds like when you have some kind of stroke.
Oh, okay.
The timer. So you can have a timer while you timer. Ooh, the corpse is just gone. Probably why the... Alright, you know what, buddy? Take a break. Just go take a break.
Oh, the
Eagle flew into the trap?
yeah.
God, this game is fucking good. Jeez. Video games, everybody. Okay. Alright, let's see what we can make. We can make chicken noodle soup!
Yay!
It's made out of people. I wonder how much people meat you have to eat before it becomes a problem.
1 PP.
Alright, then we'll just have some water. We can put some... Oh. And we'll roast some fish in a sec. No, we're taking it... We're having a breather, alright?
No, follow me. I have something to show you.
Alright, so we need a planter. Small platform, furniture. I don't know, what is... I guess furniture's under... planters are on utility, right? Birdhouse, log sled, rabbit hutch, standing planter. So we'll put a standing planter over here. Haven't got anything else to put over here. Why aren't you following? Because it is bloody lunchtime. Alright. So we want yarrow, fireweed, devil's club, chicory, aloe vera, arrowleaf, blueberry.
You don't have any whatchamacallits? You gotta get the seeds.
Gotta get the seeds. How do we get the seeds? Haha, poo.
Go to the plant store.
Why are you trying to buy clothes at the plant store? Alright, we'll just do some roasted fishies. And I guess a bit of raw meat. Can't see that in the back, but... It's not a fancy breakfast, but it'll do. Oh... But yeah, jumping back, I'm trying to think of games that really do make you feel like a detective. We did one which was Nobody Wants to Die, which was really good. Because that has you looking through everything and then reconstructing the scene. And then your apartment, with sci-fi gadgets, you basically have like a visualizer of your mind map. Which was really good. Wizardos, it's been a while since he got proper work. Like, he's just taking it whatever he can get at this stage. Alright, so we've got a planter, which don't have... Okay. Alright. Scarecrow's over there, so it should be fine. Kinda tempted to build another birdhouse, just for the amount of arrows I'm going through is kind of ridiculous right now. Who doesn't like birds, eh? Weirdos, that's who. We don't have another big construction project for Kelvin. I'm tempted to set up a watchtower just to give him something to build.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Bony IKEA. And a rabbit hutch might not be a bad shout.
Yeah, then you gotta catch a rabbit.
No, true.
You gotta catch a rabbit from the rabbit hutch.
And some spiky sticks would very much help with... Oh, you right, mate? Yeah, alright. Alright. Okay, that's enough resting for you. Come on, mate. Okay, so yeah, so you were saying that flashing M is the next location we should head to. Okay, we're actually kind of ahead of the curve, so I might just throw that rice in the microwave. And then we'll head for that. Like, I'll be honest, heading cross country I thought was going to take a lot more time. Yeah. Now, I will say, money no question, I would love to do a game that's essentially a Columbo game, but it kind of plays like Curse of the Golden Idol, in that sense of like, because his whole deal is, oh, and one more thing, and I love the idea that, you know, you're doing the detective work and you're putting everything together, and it's all about that final scene, right, where it all unfurls. Yeah, Simple Chaos, I love that Columbo doesn't spend his time trying to pretend to be cool. He's happy just being himself, and he knows people underestimate him. You know, the baffle them with bullshit works really well because, you know, he seems like just a down-to-earth guy. He's just talking about his wife. Like, he seems kind of almost... He's on the edge of being a bumbling Clouseau-like character, but he's actually a fucking genius. You know... Jessica Fletcher killed them all. We can agree on that, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. It's murder, she wrote. Yeah, you know what, Vershi? That's what makes it work, right? One of the reasons why I used to hate detective shows is that it likes to look at the audience and go, "Did you work it out?" But it will give you nothing to work with. And it's like, oh, surprise, it turns out that this person was actually, you know, a fucking velociraptor. I never would have known that. Ah, well, you're not as clever as Detective Ballbag. No, Ballbag's not clever. It's just plot concevances. Watching Columbo pick these people apart and solve the mystery that we already know the answer to makes us feel smart, but also we get to understand it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Huh. Writers describe Columbo as a how to catch 'em, not a whodunit. Knives Out is a great whodunit. It's just sad that the quality that it takes to make those means we only get one every few years. Like a really good detective book. I don't want to say anything lest I be the one who spoils it. True, Simple Chaos. Columbo is really good at letting people tell on themselves. Alright, friends. I'm just going to pop some leftovers in the microwave. Then we're going to head to what is possibly the next plot point. Also, if anybody can find out how to get yarrow seeds, that's what we need. Because we've got aloe vera growing naturally, though we could plant some aloe vera so we have it when we need it. But there's a whole patch of it that's growing up on the ridge. So yeah. Get some snacks and bibbies if you need them. Pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest. IKEA is the current Jarl and I just saw it. That's fucking brilliant. That might actually be the IKEA account. No, sadly, it's not. Fun though. The IKEA. Nova was like, yeah, you get yarrow seeds at the plant shop. Alright, I'll be back in just a sec, you fucking terrors. Hello, hello. Okay, Edge Cleaner, what and welcome. J-Post, thank you for the sneakers. Alright. Alright, I got me leftovers. We got an adventure. A good evening indeed. Good evening indeed. Right. So, actually, what I am going to do though, one, open these. These horrifying little skin pouches. They give you just a bunch of random goodies. So it can be beneficial to fight the big bastards sometimes, because sometimes, well, you get stuff you can use, which is really cool. And sometimes you get nothing useful. So yeah, first things first, I'm going to throw away this severed arm. Nova says, happy singing Little Fire in the background. Love it. And that's the goal, right? Hang on, is there no way to drop this fucking head? No, I just have to either eat it or chuck it. Alright. Alright. Fuck you guys. Now we know Will's gonna keep her in the background. Good to know. Alright, make sure we're mostly tooled up, but yeah, not quite enough. Not quite enough arrows. I need more sticks. But yeah. Oh, okay, so while I'm just putting calories in my face and getting us ready for the long trip, so it is Saturday. I am most likely your second screen. What are you playing? What are you up to? Tell me your tales. Aeon's on Mistwood. That's cool. Noah's waking up for a midday nap. Decadent. Slightly too many arrows, but it's fine. Okay, so yeah, we're heading northeast. We could head up to Snack Cave, check that one. Okay. Sorry about that. Oh, nice. Symbol Chaos is working on a few possible future tat designs. Hell yeah. Actually, Virtue, I meant to follow up with you. Like, if you do talk to that tattooist you mentioned, I am more than happy to trade knowledge for ink, and/or I'm more than happy to help him with stuff first. Kind of demonstrate my abilities, because it would be nice to finally get that other Rainworld tattoo that I've been desperate for, you know. Okay, so these are snowberries, so we're looking out for yarrow wherever that might be, because I think you get yarrow seeds from either eating yarrow raw or from like hacking at the yarrow plant. Because if we can grow yarrow and aloe vera in our base, then we can make really good healing salves and whatnot, which will be extremely good for us. Oh no! Orzine, yourself or the players? Because if yourself, then I'm sorry you're under the weather. Oh, I'm sorry, friend. Well, hopefully either my success or hilarious failings can entertain. I got farted on by a skunk so far tonight. And I did manage to turn a whole bunch of cannibals into lawn furniture, so I feel like I'm winning. At least a little bit. Sorry, Orzine's like, my brain's half pudding, so you need to try hard. Brilliant! Easy, audience! Who wants to crack open some graves? Free bones. Right. We got sprayed by a skunk earlier. Oh, I wonder why he smelled better today. Everyone's a critic. Right. Yeah, it is not, actually. Nova asking if that's code for me getting crop dusted. It's cool. I mean, I imagine like actual skunks are pretty unfussed unless you fuck with them first, right? Yeah, tin opener. The only time I've smelt a skunk so far was driving with my pa, and he managed to hit one of them with his vehicle. And the whole car. Okay, so that ends where we're headed. What did you do? Do it! I don't like that smile. That smile scares me. Hey, to Aurora Borealis, I completely understand. Like, thank you for chilling and illing. I try, when I can, to use, like, controllers and stuff to smooth out the motion, but you can't really use a controller with this one. So, like, thank you for sticking with it. Have a lovely rest of your evening. And Aeon, not that I've ever had any illegal substances ever in my life, ever, but in theory, the stuff that used to be very, very common in the UK was called skunk, because it's like basically ditch weed soaked in chemicals. That stuff smelled foul. Like, out here in Washington State, where the devil's lettuce is very legal, I'll be honest, a lot of it smells really nice. Yeah, skunks strike me as pretty chill. You know, don't fuck with me and I won't fart on you. Let's see if we can find some yarrow. Boy, that sure is a big open area. A terrible place to build a base. I know what you mean, Nova. I try and remember the same thing when it comes to, like, talking about coffees and stuff. Like, I love coffee. You know, dark espresso blends, let's fucking go. And I have to remind myself that that's not everybody's tastes. This fucking idyllic little clearing. Deer's chilling here. There's an eagle just living its best life. Man. I bet if I built a base here, something fucking horrifying. Ah, no, there they are. See? Slow and low. It's cheeky bastards. But like I said, I have a baby tolerance when it comes to weed, and even hitting the old pendulum leaves my throat a little bit mad at me. And I kind of need that for this whole talking thing that I do so much. You know, I love me a good edible every now and then, but edibles just make me... Edibles give me good sleep. The only problem is sleep so good that the day after I don't really want to do anything. I just want to keep being a vegetable. And some of these areas in this game just look a little too idyllic. Like, it's clearly beckoning me to build a base here. With Subnautica, it's very careful with the areas it gives you to build a base so that you feel like it's your choice, but they actually made you like a little safety spot for it. Oh man, is it me or the leaves turning? Oh, I won't have enough food for the winter. Is that a fucking digger? Jeez. Alright. Here I am, trying to host an evening of sophisticated conversation, clever deconstructions, and whimsical breakdowns and detective work. Alright, sorry, I'm going, I didn't mean to go a little quiet there. We've gotten to where we were aiming to get to, but there is... It's not without challenge. Okay, so we've got a dig dog. I love that game when I was a kid. Some kind of excavation. There's a couple of golf carts around this way, and there seem to be some, yeah, some surveying gear. Hey up. Got printer resin. Functioning golf cart. Twigs. Hey, doesn't this look exactly like somewhere where one would need to dig? Oh, yeah. Game's like, don't worry, I got you. Yeah, Ozzy, I think that that might have given the puzzle away a little. Well now, what have we got here? Wind's picking up. It's a fucking bunker. God damn it, Dustin! Of all the times. Okay, let me bust out my 5 as owed. Oh, okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, fuck you guys. 5, 6. Oh, I'm feeling it. 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, okay. Okay. Oh, there's 5 more. God darn it. Okay, 5 more. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You guys got me yesterday. Okay. All right. I gotta dig. Gotta open this hatch. Maybe he died of fun. fucking landmine, or is that a Roomba? No, it's a Roomba. You live your life, little guy. Okay. I don't know what that music is, but it's coming from inside here. What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, that's either dirt or gore. Maintenance keycard, Carl Pilner. Yo! Grappling hooks, tech mesh, sled, GPS. What the fuck? This is okay. So we've got access to a 3D printer. Okay. This afternoon we discovered the painting from Mr. Puffin's personal collection has gone missing. If anyone has any information about it, talk to me directly. Shall I assume it's this thing? Pistol rail. So if we combine the pistol and the pistol rail, right, later on, if we want to, all right. Okay, so someone has been living here quite successfully. New location discovered. Food bunker. Oh, we don't have a signal down here, so I can't check. But the food bunker might be the place we've got. But now we have Carl's security. So, in theory... Wait, why does it end here? What are these scribblings? Oh, sorry. Shit. Tuxedo collected. Alright. Sam Sound, the corporate line. There is a line you do not cross. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Like, was this Carl's personal bunker? Let me see where the security cards are. Because, yeah, we're here to find 3 people. Carl Planter is maintenance, so... And if we look at the screenings from the beginning of the game... Here we go. Alright, so we were here to find... Edward Puffin, who was wearing a tuxedo, Barbara Puffin, and then Virginia, and we're pretty sure Virginia is the three-legged lass. Big energy. But I mean, it looks like he shot himself in the tub. Whoever he was. And this was Carl Planter. But like, he had food and supplies. Oh, fuck. Alright, maybe now we know why he wasn't so keen on staying. Oh, I missed him. Bacon, I broke the bloody tin opener, so beans will only be beans in theory. I wonder if it'll let me build a fire in here. Bugger. Oh, it was worth a shot. Alright, I'm gonna make us a flask, because that will be very, very useful. Can I turn off this? Printed flask. All right. So the tuxedo is good against heat, and also extremely comfortable. So yeah, if we need a little something to. Now, what would we need a mask for? Grappling hooks, we haven't used a lot of them, but... Oh, and tech mesh. Tech mesh, I think, is for building like a... So these were stairs, ramp, all up, window shutter, yada yada. Here we go, base electricity. Upgraded electricity. Ooh, electric fence. That could be useful. Alright, so I don't actually know what we need tech mesh for. Because we found somebody's little, basically, tiny bunker. Oh, and a copy of the corporate line. There is a line that you do not cross. There's something about this. Right? That's a hint. It's gotta be. Sled requires a lot. Make a few arrows. If we got a proper bow, it'd be really cool, but... Hey, Caffeine, how was stabbing training? We found some guy's, like, personal hideout bunker down here. Oh. Just don't worry about the weird, repeated creepy babies. Okay. So, yeah, so we haven't actually come across whatever it is yet that we need tech mesh for. So I think I'll stash the, wherever it is, the 3D printed goodies. I will say sometimes I wish I had like a button to just bring up the numbers of everything we have, but I can't be sitting around here whinging about wanting diegetic UI, and then when I get diegetic UI being like, oh, actually I don't want that. Fresh oyster down here. Delicious. I'll tell you what it will do though, because I actually have too many tops right now. Make ourselves a little shelter in the bedroom. That way, I have a feeling we'll be coming back here. You know, this is the first save spot we found. Oh, never mind. We can actually sleep in the bed. Eh, fuck it, I'll do it for the lols. Hungry and thirsty, but that's okay. Fred, what do you mean next operation? No! I have to be nervous of real things happening. Okay, and now we have this area here. Got a lot of batteries. Oh, some more resin. Okay, can't carry any more bulbs. It's weird though, like, considering that the music is still going, this area seems like it could have held out for a lot longer. Oh! So we had our patches, so we got the modern axe. I feel like the firefighter's axe might be better. Operation Snuggly Cuddly is only what the name implies. Partly in its relationship to Operation Fried Chicken. You have to let me recover! Okay. I can't stop the music. Okay, but, okay. on. Let me take a breath. Let me take a beat. So, 1. We now have... Oh, God. We now have a security card. The freezer that I talked to, it was like the rich person's bunker. That place was locked in with a security card, so... Considering how tooled up we are, we can absolutely hit that on the way back. We've also got access, we've also got like the location of something else. We can get into the paint now. Oh, I just wanted to... I guess... So yeah, this guy was either the security guy Carl or someone else, but like... Or someone was put in there. Like... He wasn't brought in from outside. Sorry, for those of you who didn't see the forest, there's large numbers of things that it will not tell you outright. You just gotta work it the fuck out. Okay, so the plan is we're gonna hit the rich people food bunker and go from there. Oh, actually, that's a good point, Bacon. Let's see. That could have been why he left. Gotcha. Sorry. That wasn't me failing to clap along with the music. Nah. So yeah, maybe that's why he... Well, it looks like he... Fuck, it looks like he died here, or was attacked here. And then made it into... I mean, alright, so we got some smashed things. He could have lost his shit, but he could have been attacked. It looks like he got stabbed or hurt here. And then crawled his way into the bathroom and died in there. Maybe. I am looking to see if the canteen works with filtered water, because that will be such a game changer. I guess with any survival games, there always has to be a certain amount of, like, suspension of disbelief. You know. Okay. So we're here, and this seems pretty heavily marked on our map, but I'm not going to change that one. Oh, cheers for the fish. Alright, raw fish. Yeah, where we put the VIP marker has now been marked as a specific spot. I reckon we should head straight to it now. We've got the resources, we're tooled up. As tooled as we're going to be. Let's do it. Shut up. You know what I mean, Vershi. There needs to be a certain amount of disbelief in, like, why don't, you know, with all the skills and tools and things we have, why can we only drink from a 3D printed flask? I mean, I can still make this work with homemade bows and arrows, so we're not doing too badly. Alright, this is the angle. Yeah, Kakazi, you're right. The door was open. He was clearly... There were smashed things, and he was clearly hurt, so yeah. He was attacked. But what attacked him came in through another area. Like, it didn't come in through the bit we just dug up. Disbelief? No, disbelief. You be dusted. Once again, being funnier than me, that's not fair. Because the only other thing is he got killed and then he got, like, dragged into the bathtub. That splatter pattern on the back wall, well, it doesn't imply good things, that's for sure. Could have been the babies. Huh. I wonder what that arrow is, the dark line on there. Anyway, I think if we go down that way, we're getting close to... We need to head pretty much due west at this point, anyway. Now, I don't know how precious the printer resin is going to be, but I think very. I don't know what the mask is for. It's so quiet. Don't like that. Yeah. They're out there, because that's the one thing you got to worry about. Dead silence. That's chicory. Fred, I would usually agree with you, but you know what came out today? A new episode of Dr. Bees! Locals are mad that I'm eating their blueberries. Tough! Anxious candy belongs to me! What are you going to do about it? Local shits? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I know. Job's done. Just enough time to half scream at me and then... Alright, I am starting to worry a little bit because I think we're getting close to like I think we're getting close to like the next winter. Now, we got a lot of food back at base, so we should be okay, but... I don't feel as... You're all good, mate. You haven't missed anything... Well, okay, there was a bit of a kill spree, and now I have a shotgun. And we just found, like, someone had, like, a VIP... I fucking see you, mate. Hold that thought. Oi! Listen, Lug. Yeah, I know, I know. Yeah, and he wasn't the guy who was looking at us from the fucking tree line. I just wanted to see if we could fill up our canteen here. Man too angry to die. More on this story 11. Yeah, you see the campfire there? We're pretty close. Didn't cook anything spicy, it just makes it bloody cook water. It's not even seasoned. Sir, you have several quivers of actual arrows in your actual head. Is it full? Yes. All right. Get ourselves a nice drink here. Straight from the pot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, alright. It's getting misty and weird. Time to leave. Ah, shit. Get mosey on. Some of the tribes won't venture out when it's storming, but the others gain the cover of the audio cover of the storm, which means that I am now a dingus with a bow running around. I can't hear or see shit. Okay, so this was the spot. I know, I put a tag here. There we go. Alright, down we go. Ooh! Finishing Max Picks in Discord, alright. Oh, fuck yes. Oh shit, so yeah, you got 2 lances and a, I forget what we call the mech setup. Hey, Orzine, I hope you feel better. Go get some sleep, friend. Good luck. And a star, yeah. I think I have the same... Wait, no! Vanderbeast, was it you who sent me that same star of minis? Let's try that. I totally didn't freak out for a brief second there. Okay. So we've been down here before. Picked up a few wheat crunchies, picked up a few goodies. Food for tonight's event only, food for tonight's event only. Alright. Now, someone's been using this. Now, we did try and make a fire in here to keep warm, but the fire suppression system is very good. Alright, friends. Some energy bars. A couple of raw oysters. Might as well. Can't take it with us. Oysters are easy to find, but they spoil super quick. Not that you all didn't fucking know that already. Alright. I like that our character is not taking the wine because he has his survival training. Let's do it. Yo! They're full hydroponics down here. Oh, that's blood. Fucking yo. You'll want to move in? Oh, no. Got a problem with babies. Little bugger annoyed at me. Crossbow bolts. Oh! I got a motherfucking crossbow. Before you ask, yes, it does disturb me that these guys don't, like, scream or announce their presence. Alright. So, yay, we got a crossbow. We're also in massive trouble. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Okay, so we're in the bad place. We're in the bad place. Yeah, you know what? Kakashi, I'm kind of right with you. Maybe we clean this place out first, and then we move in literally anywhere else. Horrifying, but I'm gonna wear it. Okay, so we have a crossbow now, which we can put a sight on if we get the chance, which I might wait until then. How many crossbow bolts do we have? 7. Not bad. Okay, so the 3D printed arrows are different than the other ones. Alright. well. Maybe it's got some drugs in it. Why do you have drugs, me? I mean, that's a philosophical question there, Vanderbeest. Did I just murder its freaking creepy ass? Actually, we'll try the crossbow next time we go against something hard. Because in theory, if I don't biff it... Oh, poor little Roomba. Oh, I need to put it back. In theory... Oh, it's the fucking tree. Wait, is it the tree? In theory, if I don't biff the shot, these crossbow bolts will be reusable. I think I'm in trouble, friends. Okay. Oh man. This flashlight sucks. So things that we can build at our base. We can build a lighting setup, which would be very, very cool. No. Oh, yep. Fuck. I'm saving it. I'm saving it. I'm going to make a little base here for a hot second. I'm going to save it. I'm saving it. We'll bring it out with us when we leave. Yeah, yay, new weapon! Oh no, new weapon. Why would we need a new weapon if it wasn't about to be a fucking terrible time? We have 14 1-4 crossbow bolts. A cheeky little flashlight on it. Oh fuck. Alright, okay, alright. Swear to fuck. Oh, fucking hell. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, so the guests were all happy and chatting. And then turned into these creatures? Wild story. Plane crash survivor claims pharmaceutical company experimented on mutating humans. Is that meant to be our... Is that our fucking dad? Oh shit, we now have Virginia's VIP card. Yeah, Kakazi, that was an extremely fast transition. Because if you remember, we have been trapped in those things before, but if we've also been fucked with, maybe we can't turn. Okay, Jianyu, someone needs to tell Puffin. I don't think the calculations mean what they do. Something very bad could happen. Everyone on the island could be in danger. I won't be a part of this. Dr. Masaki. Alright, what have we got here? Alright, so this is where their boats arrived. They've left them abandoned here. Someone needs to clean this up. Shit. For details here, friends, these two areas highlighted. We're on the other side. Our main base is on the other side of these islands. Screenshots have been recorded. And then I guess this is... The residential bunker has been downloaded. Alright, alright. Now, So I'm looking at this, right? And I'm just trying to see if there's anybody... Because that could be Mrs. Puffin there in the front. But I'm not sure. Alright, I'm going for a very quick break. Because we need to go back into the water and then explore that other door, which the VIP card should get us into. But I'm not going to piss myself if there's a fucking shark in the water. Because there could have been. There wasn't. There could have been. I would have cried. Alright, friends. We won't get fooled again. Alright. I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to be fighting our way back out. You know? Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in massive trouble. Alright. I'm not wasting our good shit. Getting fucked up here. There's too many of them, and I can't handle them. Fuck. Dice Water and welcome. Sorry, I even left the BRB needs tea up. So whoever those other guys were, they knew. It might be Bacon, or it might be time for Cheeky Pistol. Like, that crossbow was just kind of like a... That was like a gentle suggestion. Okay. Alright, so now we know what we're going up against. Alright, so... Pistol. Pistol with laser. That should help. We've only got 2 Molotovs, though. So for shotgun, we got 7 buckshot, 21 slug. Alright. Yeah, I think it might be. Because for pistol ammo, we're actually doing really good for pistol ammo. Alright. So yeah, I think it's... Yeah. Shotty and pistol. Just like the old days, eh, friends? So, Dice, Watto and welcome to those who've just joined us. Hello. So, we're at plot o'clock in Sons of the Forest. Having managed to get our hands on a security card... Sorry, having managed to get our hands on a shovel, we found a weird little bunker where I guess one of the technicians had been hiding out. Something got him. He died the bad way. Now, it could have been one of those guys that we just saw. Like, I'm not gonna boo them for murdering some billionaires. But what we now know is that the strange faceless people, the ones we've been dealing with in the undergrounds, some of them were once the citizens of this island, twisted and turned. Something turned them into those nightmares. And I'll show you in a second. We've kind of had our first, like, cutscene moment since we got here. We also know that there's now 2 boats that we have to try and find on either side of the island. We know where the residential bunker is. This bit. And now we have Victoria's keycard. Now, the other possibility is that Victoria, having survived the first facility, was twisted by whatever happened here. Because they're all here, they're at the fucking mixer, and then bam. They either got poisoned or got hit with something. We know the artifact can warp people. So maybe it got weaponized? We don't know. So, yeah, now we've actually got to have a good old-fashioned boss battle. So it's time to spoil ourselves with a little bit of the old shooty gun bang. You ready? So yeah, there's a group of people up ahead setting up for a dive. It's hard to get a sense of timeline.
Looking good, Mr. Pumpkin.
Why won't it let me pull my gun out? Oh, I'm fucked. No, don't you want me? Mrs. Puffin can hit like a fucking truck now. Arrow to the skull doesn't do any shit at all. Doom, 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 diddle doo doom. Alright, I'm gonna see if anything special happens because we've gotten taken out here. Alright, so we got our stuff. We're at the beginning here. Oh. Crunchy dry noodles. Oh yeah. You all never had dry ramen before? It's definitely not healthy for you, but it's tasty. Oh, now, I did save it ahead of time, so we're not doing terribly. Oh yeah. Well, actually, and Fred, what's interesting is that while the health and water meter in this isn't too severe, you do need to drink directly after having the raw stuff. Well, that's cool. We now have more crossbow bolts than we can know what to do with. If anything in here tries to jump us, then the crossbow doesn't do shit against the bastards. You said we'd all meet at the tavern. No, I said you'll all meet at the tavern. Ah. Honestly, the thing that got me eating dry noodles out of the packet was house sharing. And there was one guy who would just take up the kitchen for fucking hours. It's just like, what could you do, right? Alright, you wankers. Got more 9 mil than got anything else. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is Mr. Puffin made of? Alright, I'm gonna go get the shotgun. Fuck. Alright, I gotta load from that point. Okay. Okay. Oh, my arse handed to me here. Oh. So yeah, whoever the guy is who's bailing out, who let his little team of like Marines die, is an asshole. Alright, so add items. Move that. Add that. So the bow's on 2. So we've got axe on 1, bow on 2. Spear on 3. Alright, congratulations. You're on 4. You're on 5. I guess you're on 6. Sorry, yeah, I was half telling a story. It was just that, you know, lived with a guy who was an arse and used to absolutely hoard the kitchen and not clean up after himself. And as much as you should be like, oi, we all live together, what the fuck? You know, after a while you just end up going, you know what? You know what? This fight with a flatmate is not worth the amount of life it's going to take. Sorry, we do have to do the Faffermancy in the cutscene though. Because the thing is, if you haven't seen this game before, you get 1 life, essentially. I think between each rest. So, because I got grabbed by those monsters and put in a weird cocoon, that was my 1 life for the day. So I don't want to save it there in case I end up in a death loop. Like that video game, Death Loop. And if Virginia really is the 3-legged lass who's been helping us, I don't know if she's going to want to know about her parents, but I don't know if she even can understand. Like, it's hard to know if she understands language. Alright, so map. Site map. Yeah, does she remember her parents? Also, the plane crash survivor claims pharmaceutical companies experimenting on mutated humans. That is the character from The Forest. All right. Assuming you got the canon ending and not the dark ending. Which, okay, the dark ending is also right, but I don't know if you all want to get into that, because it is. Okay. Shot you too, hottie. Okay. Wish me luck, friends. Yeah, Kakazi, I think it's a glitch because I think I'm supposed to wait to do anything until that guy has disappeared.
Looking good, Mr. Puffin.
All right. Fuck, it's so powerful. Fuck. All right, I'm gonna cut my way out. These guys are tough. I have an idea. It's not a smart idea, but I have an idea. Because that gets us all of our stuff back. I think so, right? Like, yeah. Now, need to steak bites. But also, a couple more of those good old reusable crossbows. I think buckshot's the way to go. Crossbow just in case. This way we only have to go through the cutscene at least once. If I start getting my arse handed to me again, you know what we can do? We can head down into the water. The water should be a little too deep for them. See, the horrifying noises they're making, they can't see or anything. They also can't swim. And in one of the caves I was able to survive by luring them into like a little watery alcove. Though something tells me I probably want to have some of them alive, so I don't know. Fuck, he's right there. Fucking smell me. You're an asshole! Okay. I mean, Nova, it makes me feel better, I'll say that for free. Nova just saying that these are considered like mid-game bosses. You know... could make a couple of sticky bombs. Just in case. Yeah. It's so great doing all these water bits. I love them so much. See, that's the difference between us, Hut. Where you see one man, I see four. Fucking hell. Nothing. Not even offended. Yeah, I know you can't swim, asshole. God, I'm gonna need a sight for that crossbow, that's for sure. Alright, here I am, bastards. Woo! Woo! Shit. As soon as he decides to come hang out. Get fucked! Mrs. Puffington has been fucking handled. How's your wife? Oh god, he's somehow still alive. Alright. Oh fuck yeah, he drops 2 creepy armor. Alright, let's see if we can handle the rest of them. God, we went through all of our... I went through so much shotgun ammo for that one. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. You know what? I don't think I'm going to eat anything in here. Edward Puffin. Barbara Puffin. Ah, there we go. Last but by no means least, Victoria Puffin. She didn't eat the bites. Oh, but I did. Ah, fuck. Oh, no. Well. Well, shite. Hopefully that wasn't like a fucking ending requirement. But if you do, don't eat the snacks. Oh, Ah. Bless you, and also bless you. So we had Hank Keys. Can't quite read Gordon something. So I think what it was, so Virginia was affected, but because she'd already gone through experimentation, she just grew a couple extra arms and maintained at least a little bit of her sanity. Everyone else here was completely fucked with. So here's the problem, friends. Here's the problem. Oh no, Nova, you don't see a problem. Don't see anything I gotta fucking worry about. It literally showed us where we have to go next. Alright. It's stopping time. Okay. Alright, well, we've got loads of crossbow ammo. So that's good. Alright. Look, it is 8 o'clock at night, friends. I'm gonna pour myself a little drink. I'm not. This isn't an official break, all right? I know what I have to do next. I don't wanna, but I also know I gotta. So I handled the Puffingtons. They kicked the crap out of me several times, but I got them. What's-her-face Puffington got a sticky bomb to the chest and turned into goo. Mr. Puffington took a sticky bomb to the chest and went, "That's funny." Managed to handle them. But we've now seen the squad of guys who got into the water. I know where I have to go. I have to go into the water. So I'm making a drink about it. I think that's fair. Alright. We're gonna make this a quasi-official break. Give me 2 seconds, friends.
Jesus Christ. Okay, just so you guys know, it's gonna take him a little bit because Will decided to paint the kitchen with tonic water. It's everywhere.
The ball exploded!
Yeah, this is, I think he decided to shake it or something, I don't know, but it's on the cabinets and the floor and maybe the ceiling. Probably a wall, and it's definitely all over him, so just give him a moment.
I am covered. It's not piss!
Give him a moment while he cleans up his mess, because I'm not doing it.
I need a second towel!
Well, you know where they live. And so you're saying your kitchen has ginger and tonic? Yes.
It's a lot more of one than the other. It's everywhere. In the drawers!
I just cleaned that kitchen. I like it enough. Okay, I'm gonna supervise.
Seriously, y'all, the fucking tonic exploded. I don't know if you can see it on the lights. That's not shadow, that's all tonic water.
Piss.
It's not piss!
It's piss.
It's not piss!
Piss his pants. Because he has to go in the water.
Weaponized incontinence. When there's something that you have to do and you don't want to do it, remember, you can always piss yourself.
In other words, Will stress pisses himself.
Go piss your jeans. Da-da-da-da-da-da. When you don't want to go do something, go piss your jeans. It was just... There was a moment after it went off and we looked at each other and just the fucking laugh. Because what else can you do? Captain PP to you. Oh. Okay, Google, how do you unpiss your jeans? At least it was tonic water.
was gonna be sticky.
It wasn't soda or anything. Man, we lost like 10 people when I took that break. Damn.
Oh, they'll be okay.
Right.
Streamers have to get up so often. If you can't handle a brief break, I don't know what to tell you.
Okay. I had to open it gingerly. Is that a ginger fail? Nice. Okay. Well, friends, thank you all for waiting. Simple chaos. Fuck you. Thank you. Alright, so those of you just joined us, or if you... we found the puffins. Something turned them into creatures. Now, I don't know if it was the food. I hope it's not, because we ate it. So hopefully, but one thing that here's my working theory. So Virginia was a child on the island, right?
Okay.
If we are playing as the sun, then we were also a child on that island, both affected by the artifact. So when whatever was unleashed here hit Virginia, she only got slightly turned because she's already been through it. The same reason why when we get put in those fucking bubbles, we don't immediately turn into a monster. That's why we can escape. Because we've already been affected by whatever it is. The problem was we then saw an actual person operating on here who knew who the puffins were, and they jumped in here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fun.
I know, so fun.
That's why I told you earlier on when we got to that cave and it became a whole thing. I was like, listen, if you don't want to deal with water.
It's not the water, it's the knowledge of whether or not there are sharks in
No,
it.
I know, I'm just saying, you know.
So I've got some gin. Back in the day, you all had to financially bully me into getting into the water like this. That's how good this game is. Okay. There's no weapons we can use underwater, and I don't know how to refill tanks in this, because it says we've got half there, but we've got 4 full tanks. So I don't know if there's a button we have to push to like.
I'll Google it 'cause I don't fucking remember. I don't remember.
That's the only thing I want to work out before I dive in here. Like, we've saved it, so if I die, I die. Like, single player, I can pause it. The rebreather automatically consumes air tanks as it needs them. Okay. Thank you, Fearless.
Thank you.
Where's my light? Oh, it's just that deep.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like this. Oh, please don't spit me out into shark-infested waters, please. But yeah, I made a lot of progress while you were away. I did... yeah, I did the little place with the 3D printer.
How many of the little M things on the map did you do? Just that one?
Just that one. Well, and that one gave me the key to get here, but I do now know where the boats are. Fuck. Alright, well, good news. If we ever need to get more... Now, are you just lying down to die, or... Really appreciate it if you die either faster or... There we go, okay. Daryl Dixon mode, activate.
feel like you do better with your bow and arrow.
I do.
Just because of, like, you actually one-shot them.
But I'm getting to learn this one. It's alright, they can't swim. If she tries to get past me again, she will fucking drown. Oh shit. God, these little cave bastards are hard work. There's no music for this. Like, this would be a Resident Evil boss battle. So the flashlight on the crossbow, free.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
This doesn't, it's small, but it doesn't run out. Okay.
Smart.
Occasionally I have smart ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh. One of my wilder shots. Alright.
You are reloading and stuff?
Yeah, thank you. Because it doesn't reload automatically, but that's because you have to, like, crank it back. So far, Kakazi, I have not pissed myself on stream. Oh, this is not good.
You could, however, when you export this, say, this game is so scary I pissed myself, and then just have the thumbnail as when you were showing your pants. Ultimate clickbait.
If I had the money to have like a full-time editor, I'd get them to do like cut the words, be like, it's piss. Sounds of the forest made me piss. I'm covered in piss. Alright, that is ambient music, which has me worried. Weaponized incontinence. See the freaking bats? You do bat shit at me. Okay. Alright.
Is that not a way next to you? To the left? What's that? Oh, it's just a crack. Okay.
Okay, cool. No, because this game has no qualms in hiding shit right where you were.
You're free.
Sort of. Oh man, they super fucking killed these guys. Where the fuck are we?
Not that far from the whatchamacallit.
Oh. A long way from home. Okay, so we've been to this M. That's what got us the printer. This one was the food store. I actually took off my VIP tag. And so that other M, that's got to be Victoria. Whatever her bloody name is. I think I've called her like 7 different V names.
It's Virginia.
And the blobbing ones, those are essentially the... Oh, time to go. Actually wonder if... Yeah, okay. Having the flashlight up actually makes it harder to see. Because the way our eyes adjust.
Mm.
Yeah, not actually chicory. We need the other one. Okay. But we've got some dried fish. I picked up so much food from that place though. Like, we could actually start making like some proper storage back at base. Store the cup noodles and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I hope Calvin's okay. Calvin is in the safest fucking place he could be. Honestly, I think Calvin's living large. I like to imagine that when we're gone, he just hangs out with the locals and they just have a really good time. Okay, well, these fuckers know where I am. Yeah, so we're just heading as due south as we can. It is a bad night not to be a cannibal. Okay. Oh. Shit. I appreciate this guy for setting himself on fire. Alright, now where are his fucking mates? You know what? You fucking know what? Wrong weapon, wrong weapon. I'm getting the shit kicked out of me? Yep. Think it's time to fucking run for it. Just shit your pants. Da-da-da-da-da. When you're in trouble, you can just shit your pants. Alright. Fuck. If I use the crossbow, I can't see shit until I... No, my luck, I'm walking like right into their back fucking yard. Cheeky little find. Alright. They're out there, but I think I've gained us at least a little bit of breathing room. Alright, so... taking the light off the crossbow. Currently have 19 crossbow bolts, stone arrows. Stone arrows I can make, but the crossbow bolts are powerful. Might go through those skull armor. Okay. I've got a little bit of ability. If I can find a reflex sight, I'll be golden. Then there's this bastard right here. What's up, nerd? I don't have time to burn the dead. Oh fuck, I'm in a bad place. There's a giant ahead of us. Fucking tangle, man. I don't think he's noticed I exist yet. Splash cut to Kelvin, hanging out with the locals. Watching a documentary. Calvin's book club has been a huge success. You took a sip from your trusty Vault 13 Lucky Canteen. Okay. It's quiet, too quiet. I have noticed the leaves are changing. So we're going to be getting towards winter soon, but
But you're at least prepared this time.
yup. Sorry, friends, I heard something run up on us. Must have been like a fucking squirrel or something, but... Because here's the thing, if I die out here, we saved before the cave. So we get back to our happy little home. We're in trouble. Alright. Hey, no cave sharks. Nova, thank you for checking. But did you notice I dived in there before I knew for sure whether or not I was going to be facing sharks? Yeah. That constitutes a bravery. It does! I'm sorry they haven't put your greatest fear in a video game.
Our biggest fear is darkness and clouds, so you absolutely have.
Yeah, wait a second, I've seen you face both of those in video games. No, Nova, I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. And no one wants another butt rock shark incident. Scoff down like 50 berries in the way. Yeah, at some point I'm going to have to explore the world, see if I can find out whether the yarrow grows naturally. Because I know you all told me to stop at the plant store. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Riverbank south of the Rebreather Cave.
Sorry?
Riverbank south of the Rebreather Cave and also the grassy areas near the main lake.
Okay. Grassy main lake, south of the Rebreather. Rebreather Cave was the one right by the coast, right?
Maybe.
Honestly, I think, knowing what I know now, I wish I'd printed out like a big map to mark stuff on. Alright, it's daytime, and there are the two giants, but also I can see them coming now. I made these chairs hours ago while you were snoozing. It's nice every time I come by a new set of chairs. Alright, Giant 1 is coming at me. I don't know where Tango Man is. And he's gone! His mate's pissed. Hey up, you big bastard! Little, spot of technology there, mate. You know what this calls for? Bone chairs! Alright, does anyone have any plot questions or the ilk while I turn these two into my newest collection of IKEA furniture? Exactly, dice. But their memory will live on as a pair of incredibly stylish lawn chairs. I put them next to each other by their favourite lake, so they can sit here and think, oh, what a lovely lake this was. We've probably got time for it. We've probably got enough bones for a second chair. Or I guess it would be a third chair. Well, you know what now? You know, it's about honouring their memory, having been the ones who killed them. Okay. Keep heading south. All right. Totally. God. When it's time to throw it over to your lovely self, I am absolutely changing out these. I'm gonna have to throw these in the wash because, like, I am fucking soaked through with fucking tonic water. All right, but we're nearly at base. So I guess this is just a reminder for me for next time and for whoever. So in terms of the map, I think we've been given another location, but I think it's on the other side of the mountain. But we also know where 2 different boats landed on the island, so we'll be able to head to those. Oh, so Kakazi, you want to know the other thing that's fucking funny? Tonic water shows up under a black light.
How would you know that?
Actually, from an episode of ER. Oh, that sounded bad. Oh, no. Sorry, I just heard the sound of, like, crafted logs falling and was like, Calvin, what have you done? Alright, so we're going to make some shelf storage. Alright. Actually, does it let you make shelves here? It does. Alright. Oh, thank you for the fish. Sorry, Calvin, you probably spent ages getting that. Oh well. Alright. So we'll put the ramen on here. I guess the Wheaties as well. And I guess the tinned food, because it's not like I can do anything with it. Those sky bastards are creeping on me again. Light bulbs, because we're not really using them for anything. Okay. Guess just because next time we go off into the fancy people area, we can hoard up on goodies. Alright, actually. Alright, this is looking pretty good. It's starting to look like a proper little base here. Just put a kind of fucked up. Don't worry about it. Then we put a skull on there. I think that gives us a little skull lamp. Right? Oh, gotta repair it first. Okay. Only sky bastards if they're part of the magic circle. Every bastard can be a sky bastard if you really believe. Huh, I wonder why it won't let me put a skull on top of this. Oh, it is just because it's broken. Alright. Oh, okay, sorry, I'm faffamancing around here. We could get attacked at any second. Why have I not just fucking saved it? Good work, Dingleberry. Good work. Alright, so I'm going to do just a little bit of faff, dear friends. And then, yeah, I think you're cooking up goblin sushi tonight. Alright. So before I bring our adventures to a close or anything like that, is there anything you want to natter on or talk about? Now's the time. Time to start stashing that. If I build another storage rack here, I can stash all the fish there. Oh, I'm so clever. I'm so clever, me. So I don't need them to be able to get to it as long as I can get to it, right? I love building games. Makes so much sense. Alright, so we're going to go dried fish, dried fish, dried fish. Sorry, this is going to take a little bit. I need 3 fish at a time. Yeah, I hope you're all right with seafood this winter. Sorry. Red fish, blue fish, dried fish, red fish. Yeah. Do not feed that fish too much. And I'll be able to start building some proper lighting systems. I wonder if the electric fence is going to be worth it, but it would be extremely funny. Now we can hit the fisheries down here, stock up, stash them. The last few days of autumn we've got before it gets, you know, bad. 1, 2, 3. Run and hook them up. If you see food, you eat it. I see we're all admirers of the classics today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you good or you just... Okay. Apparently we can give her a gun. I don't think that's a smart plan, but I guess we'll see how it goes later. She has been following us around, and I don't know if we also need to give her ammo. Maybe she's super resourceful. I do think giving a semi-mute, what appears to be 6-limbed child, a fucking handgun might not be the smartest move I've had all day. But I'm always prepared to admit when I'm wrong. Also that I am not available for babysitting. Here it's stomping out in the woods. Alright, and there's still some more fish in the fish trap. That's good. Yeah, we're going to be basically living off of dried fish throughout the winter, but going to be solid. It's starting to feel like a little in-game home, you know?
Good.
Because, like, with Subnautica, I had my little safety base in the shallows, and it was nice. I also built one of the extended scanning pods, so I could send off a little eyeball drone to go inspect places before I went there. Still jump scared me, but, you know. Okay. And again, if things get dire during the winter, we can head back to the VIP larder. Bless you. Alright. Yeah, look at all that dried fish.
Wow.
Yeah. Look at my little pantry.
Wow.
I was actually getting to the point where I was finding more tarps than I was using. Same with light bulbs and batteries. So, I figured those were worth stashing. In terms of bullets, we haven't found more than we need except for crossbow bolts. So, yeah, right now we got 10 slugs, rifle ammo, I guess. Still loads of stun and pistol bullets, which is good. 19 crossbow, 3 carbon fiber, a couple of 3D printed. Yeah, job's a good one. Yeah, we definitely need something around here, no? No. Didn't know that's what that did. Okay, there we go. Didn't break anything. It's alright. It's alright. Turns out there's a button you can push that just make vehicle go zoom, and maybe I pushed it. I can neither confirm nor deny. Right. I was hoping for a woohoo! We're all hoping for a woohoo. In our hearts, you know. Do another cheeky save. Alright, friends. So look, we made it out. We know the fate of the billionaires. Actually, that's a good point. Do we have a journal? We have our guidebook. Is it here? Notes. No, there's no... In the... Maybe it's in the other... No. In the first Forest game, there was a bit in your, like, survival guide that told you, like, what you were aiming to do. I'm trying to... There's one here. Quick notes. Yeah, so this was one I found while you weren't snoozing. So we have those two locations to check out. Now, what I haven't worked out is a timeline, because this is from Edward Puffin. Now, I think Hank Keys is the person whose keycard we got, who might have been the one who was dead in the bathtub, but I don't know. Can't confirm their location, though. I mean, there's bits of them. I mean, they're not going to be in Sons of the Forest 2. No, it's just in the first game, it also had like a list of things you were trying to find. Now, we found all the members of our old team, and we found where the first two rich buggers were. Yeah, I think Grandsons of the Forest might be one of the better bits we've come up with. Okay, you lot came up with, and I thought was very funny. They're growing. Growing in number. Tell me, bone chairs, what do you see? Man, there's so many of them, they're lodding within like 3 feet. You can count the polygons on them. Granddaughters of the Forest, okay. Yeah. But I do think we're at a point where there's nothing really I can dive into right now. So yeah. Well, it's just like, you know how it is when you, especially if it's a game like this, when it gets your hooks into you. We've just had a whole bunch of story beats, and but to hit any of them is going to be another like 2-3 hours minimum. So I shall bring our adventures to a close. Our lovely little place. I built this. I made it.
Well, I mean, Kelvin did most of it.
Kelvin. All he does is sit around on a bone chair that I made all day. Doing all the heavy lifting over here, me. Yeah, okay. I'll do me credits. Get you all on over. So, well, it has been a quiet evening, aside from me detonating tonic water all over myself and many squats. You know, I'm really enjoying this, and I hope you all are too. You know, and if you're really not liking this, thank you for staying and watching. You know, well, there is nothing planned for the next couple of days. You know, we're always back on Tuesday. Never say never. So, yeah. Oh, thank you, Kakazi. That means a lot. You know, one of the reasons why I'm always hesitant to do games like this is because they are a big commitment. And I get really into them. So, yeah. To SpongeBob Comedian is back, who actually did say hello. Thank you for the follow. To be continued. To Navalis, Red Burning Dragon, Jim Tresina, IKEA, and Captain PP. You were either 88 months or a gifted sub. Either way, thank you. To Scotty, Ehrman, Bacon Avenger, Akari, Divershi, Simple Chaos, Pun Spectre, Vanderbeast, and J-Post, thank you all. I really appreciate it. It's, like I said, I know times are tough, things are quiet, but that's okay. Thank you. To Nova and Caffeine, but also Moose and Tal, you glorious Mother Hubbards. Heck and thank you. I mean, if someone could make a how-to guide on how to actually relax, I would probably give it a go. So, why relax when you can just stay in a constant state of panic and stress? That's the move. That's the play. That's the strat. Right. So yeah, I got someone to chuck you all on over to. You're right, Nova. I would recommend it to other people. And Aeon, like, thank you. I appreciate it. You know, I appreciate it. Right. These terrors are all yours. I'll just quit out before like the most interesting fight of all time happens, knowing my luck. Alrighty. It is all yours. Okay. Oh, just got to quit out of the dangly hands, McGee.
Now that I'm sufficiently exhausted.
Why does taking a nap make you more tired?
Because I don't like naps. I like actual sleep. Okay. You guys ready for goblin sushi? It has Twitch integration. So you ready to order some sushi?
Oh.
Mute. I don't care. Whatever that is, I don't care. Okay. That looks cute, napping on the couch. No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't.
Can scientifically prove it. As soon as you're, as they're over on your side, I'm going to go change my fucking clothes.
It is the same password. Yes, it is. Thank you. Hurry up. Where is it?
One of us is sort of VOD watchers on confused in future observations.
What do you mean? What?
So yeah, I'm here for the end.
Oh.
So the VOD watchers, I mean, VOD watchers are probably tuned off already.
Oh, I don't care about any of that. Okay.
But maybe they haven't.
Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe they have. Maybe they haven't. Who knows? Who knows anything anymore?
Like, I love naps and I feel great after them. The problem is I'm then very awake, so that naps tend to throw my sleep out for a whack. Like, if I could just nap, that would be glorious.
Alright, don't panic, guys. Don't panic.